I wonder how much talking is going to be in this, because this is presumably going to be revolving around Ashveil. I mean, I have it in the title, of course. So I wonder, with this being about Ashveil, wonder if we're going to actually get to see him do detective stuff, because again, that's what I'm hoping. I also got to do this over the weekend. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do it. And then we'll do my dailies after we are getting done with the story. Alright. Where's the quest log again? There it is. As it started, a new Phantom Moon Games, ready to grab a bucket of popcorn and settle in on the couch in the cinema or on your phone to enjoy the show. Oh wait, you're still stuck in the middle of some mystery with no way to escape. Yeah, we did kind of leave off on that.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's
I didn't mean to hit that.
Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Plain Arcadia. In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantom Moon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Aeon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantom Moon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's
I still remember
face.
how hilarious the scene
Thus,
was, like, even in the
due to this
context.
unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games. Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle.
I still can't believe that we're
seized the
saying
mask
that
for
an
herself.
antagonist was a streamer. I
After
mean,
seeing
I can
through the
actually believe
illusion,
it, but, you know.
I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another
Do you think I did
mask
it
of
right?
her
Did
own
I mirror
creation,
Stella's face well?
and thus became a supplicant of the Phantom
I think
Moon
I could
Games.
pass for a good raccoon.
To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantom Moon Games. The Express hero defeats the
Okay,
villain,
I don't
spreading
actually
the
remember that
virus.
was the first miracle.
Yet, at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Yeah, when it just injected horror. Yep, let's go.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
Way to embarrass the Go Home Club, yeah. Oh, that line was funny. Portrait of a middle-aged artist. Didn't we, like, leave off talking with Himiko's dad, too?
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me. and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Or March.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Good job, March.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Whoa! Hi. What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully
I can
observed
tell.
the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the
Like,
moment they
what do you
say the
mean?
name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought she said again.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Whoa.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh my.
Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused a
Is
massive
this better?
civil unrest.
This might be better. We'll find out.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Sounds like Sparkle. Yep.
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about. That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Who would have guessed the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them is aberration? Now, we should honestly change it so that they're the Department of Pizza Defense. We must always defend pizza.
An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Thank you. That's a
Don't tell me
compliment.
you're a Cosmicon Collective player.
Oh, come
The
on.
Department of
Cosmic Collective
Aberration
is
Defense's
fun.
hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Cosmicon is fun.
Right
They're
then,
even bringing it
that's all
back
for
in the
the
next
required
update.
If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration.
Oh, I can't wait for us to do that. We are so going to do that. Okay. let's see here. Planar Arcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or only causes minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, idiogenitive, imagine born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors. That reminds me of Persona 2, actually. I love that rumor system in that game. It was so good. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level poses a clear and present danger. Oh, we immediately jump. There is no in between. Capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. I like how we're jumping up into that. From Ghost to Fiend level, like, there is no in between whatsoever. You're either a fly on the wall or a big ass bee. You cannot be a medium-sized, like, mosquito. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Cool. Yeah, we're bringing that up again already. Calamity level. A severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to destruction of major cities and Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantom Moon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by Supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Okay, so technically Supplicants are allowed to get away with up to this point, I guess. Cataclysm. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Alright, so I said that that's probably, like, not allowed, but, like, if you're still classified as an aberration, you'll still be dealt with under this system, so. Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planar Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Cool.
Before I leave,
I wonder which one we'll fall into.
I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
I still am surprised they actually killed him off.
What? Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
Yeah, that's saying something.
Suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly
Merchant,
call
one of the
Scott a
endings you
friend,
gave him diarrhea.
but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him.
Give or take.
Importantly, both of you
That's
have
making
solid
assumptions that you really
alibis.
shouldn't be allowed.
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Well, I mean, I want to find out the truth. I still can't believe that they
Yeah.
actually killed off Scott.
Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantos Moon games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasm Games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantos Moon games.
Why did you decide
Then
like that?
Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantos Moon games.
Thank you, March.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But
Man, this day with March has gone. Welcome, Scruffy. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing all right. This poor day with
Phantasm
March.
games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But look,
I'm doing all right. Thank you for
don't
asking.
push yourself too
We're
hard,
just doing the
okay?
Star
You-
Rail 4.1 story right
Remember
now.
that
We
we've
just
got your
started, of
back.
course.
Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Yang on this adventure. I'm going to be honest. The mimetic. It's very peak. That's good. I am excited for this. Because I also know Ashveil's supposed to be playing a big part in it since like he's on the cover and whatnot, and I really like Ashveil's character. And I also really enjoyed 4.0 itself. Yeah, I saw that too. I enjoyed Walt's original VA, but I'm curious because like this will be my first time hearing his new VA, so I'm kind of curious as to how he'll sound. I did enjoy. I did enjoy the original performance a lot. Ashveil is very silly. He is the himbo, and I'm so proud of him. I'll be one big family on the Express. I hope Weld also gets like
Mr.
a bigger
Yang said he
performance
wants to hear what happened between
these
Himeko and
updates.
her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Every night in March in the same space. Everyone run for your lives.
Hey, looking to buy something?
A cold joke. Wow, of course it increases the ice damage. You know, yeah, I'm excited for Welt's Nova Flare. This set of Nova Flares in general I'm just excited about because Zila, Welt, Huahua's getting some fine-tuning to make her more competitive with Hyacinth. And I don't think Firefly needed it, but I also have E2 Firefly with the Dahlia, so I know I'm a bit of an outlier, but I mean, like, Firefly Nova Flare is just good in general still. I am excited for all of them. Hi, puppy. Why were you so mad about it? Because the Nova Flare is, like, should be making her, like, even better. But I still think that, like, I do agree that I think she's held up pretty well regardless. The Dahlia definitely has something to do with that, but... This is a door. This is a door. I want to open the door. Perhaps you have seen a blue cat-shaped robot in possession of a similar door. I've already diverged from the story. Okay, cool, great. I leave the story for 5 seconds. And this is what happens. I've been kidnapped. God dang it. Oh yeah, I feel like Rappa could have definitely gotten like replacing Firefly's like Nova Flare with someone else's. Rappa definitely would have been able to make more use of it. Who are you? Why am I sitting on a golden toilet? You know what? This is plain Arcadia. I don't know why I'm asking these questions. The door was right there. Yeah, that is what a robber would say. Well, actually, no, I don't think the robber would say that. See, the irony of that, Lilith, is that the door was not stuck. That's the funny thing. Ah, the door maker. A flush dream. I was a fish. Started out as a fish. How did it end up like this? Flush dream in the flesh of a fish. That's a lot of F's. A door? Aha's anywhere door. A door for sure. Wouldn't it be that double A door? Alliteration is cool. A door is built on pseudo... Of course it was built on pseudoscience. This is plain Arcadia. Nothing makes sense, but everything makes sense if you think about it for less than a second. A door's appearance could be a wardrobe or a rabbit hole, but thankfully all these doors are still free of makeup. That's my alias. The different fools in the tavern traverse different planes freely. Welcome, Delta. How are you doing? That popped up at the worst time. Your favorite pseudoscience is that photons try time travel. I could believe it. Doormakers are the ones responsible for creating, managing, and maintaining these doors. So, why did you kidnap me? Yeah, I was just kidding. You weren't kidnapped. You were just sitting comfortably on the toilet. Ah, yes, my favorite. Don't worry, the folks at the tavern told me you're no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I just wanted to check on the status of the door before you leave. Toilets also time travel. I mean, toilets act as a form of time travel. Toilets have also acted as a form of transportation. The meddlesome fool opened all the low-quality doors in the collection room only for them to be shut again by another meddler on the other side. Just like that, these doors escaped from the tavern. Chilling looking at the Avatar The Last fan arts and leaks. Oh, that's nice. It's a damn shame about that leak, by the way. I can only imagine how some of the artists feel. Just, you know, having that just kind of be thrown away. It's like all that effort. Yeah, as you should. I'm glad you are. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it when you get the chance to watch it. This door before you, I bought it specifically to retrieve those half-baked doors. Today, I finally succeeded in intercepting someone passing through. As a token of gratitude, oh, I can use the door. That's good. Please go through it directly. That way I can pinpoint the coordinates on both sides of the door and complete its location mapping. Are you planning to retrieve these doors? Nah, just leave them outside. They're a hassle to retrieve anyway. A little chaos in the world is no big deal. Well, if this is just what you say... You know, just a little chaos in the world is no big deal. As long as all the doors are retrieved before the World Destroyer arrives. The World Destroyer, yep. We're just adding everything in, yep. Do I need to come all the way to tell you in person? No, we don't need Iron Tomb back, please. No need. These doors still keep access records. As long as they've been opened again, we can track them. Okay, well, that's good. Of course, you won't be taking these risks for nothing. If our locating work goes smoothly, you'll get your remuneration. Remuneration? I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't think I've actually ever read the word remuneration before. I need to make sure that I'm pronouncing that right. Remuneration. No, please, no more Iron Tomb. I don't want to go back to Emphorius. I'm already suffering. Oh, okay, so I just... That was apparently a Forbobo quest that I forgot about. I don't want to go back to Iron Tomb. Okay, just push the door. Yeah, the brick landed right up. I'm going back to the story. I don't want to be here anymore. No, I'm not dealing with the golden toilet. Get me out of here. I've had enough toilet stuff for one lifetime. Anyway, back to depression.
You're here.
Oh, yeah, that's slightly different.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, I already hear the difference. I'll save my thoughts about Welt's new performance
When you think about
at the end of the stream.
It's only natural that Himiko has a father, right?
I want to actually listen
Not
to it
everyone's
before
like me,
saying anything.
thawed out of an ice block.
Only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block. I'm pretty sure your father might have been water.
Years ago,
Stairway.
the Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my
Oh yeah, I
return,
forgot it's possible
I
Himiko
stood
might
before the
actually be
grave
dead,
where
which
she was laid to rest.
that threw me for a loop.
Her name was Himiko.
I'm not 100% sure how true that is because this is plain
So-
Arcadia, but
This lady who bears her name. Who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a
Wandering the
reference to
cosmos.
HI3 Himiko.
Strictly speaking, ever
That was
since I
actually a
can remember,
theory that
his presence in my life has
that
been
some friends of mine, including Lilith
as
here,
thin
Spiteful
as
Raven,
the
had.
air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name?
Oh yeah, and then she also turns it around on him
Exactly.
too.
Are you?
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
What? I kind of just want to hide in the corner. What am I listening to? Bro, like, what the hell am I listening to right now? Having Maka Dad from Soul Eater vibes? You know what? Honestly, fair. I'm just gonna hide.
Hold it.
Okay, never mind. My bad.
And you are...
Hey, Grandpa.
Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Okay. I made that joke on a whim. You know what? I'm glad to be validated. Grandpa!
Could you please stop making things worse?
Stell's reaction is everything. Grandpa, I finally get to meet you. Where have you been? Oh my god. Please never change, you trash panda.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
Hell yeah, you are.
Wait, who's the father?
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of trailblazer. My
I got
friend
news for you.
and my companion on the Astral Express.
I got news for you,
Do you
Granddad.
understand now, Father?
You got two options for the father. You got my my parental guardian in Welt, or you have the infamous Stellaron hunter Kafka. You take your pick on which one you want to be the dad.
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my
Welt
friend.
is very old, yeah. I don't actually
Sorry about
remember
that.
how old.
I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
I am. I can be Himiko's daughter if I want to. You can't stop me, Granddad.
Ah, you must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Ah, Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away. The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
Weathering curse.
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Yeah,
You
this
didn't
might be a
know about me
crossover
becoming
episode,
the
yeah.
Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but What if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
Ooh.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
What gave that away, Chief?
Can we talk? Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
No, I'm not even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But... what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
So what is this weathering curse?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Mm-hmm.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants.
So you married into this
resulting in
family?
the weathering curse.
Or...
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore.
No, I'm pretty sure it will.
The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time
Elixir
spent searching
Seekers,
for
ooh.
cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, but you also appear to be very healthy.
Just a useless son-in-law
Okay, yep,
married
I was
into the
right.
family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Glad I was right about that.
Ah,
Or Gramps, yeah.
you're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
This might end really
Truly a
horribly.
memorable father-daughter reunion.
Bring your Gramps to work day,
Brings up
yeah.
some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
You do not want to know, March.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, Did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
Well, yeah, it's my grandpa.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
He's our grandpa, March.
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryusuke. Are we gonna show him Pom Pom?
So,
Grandpa
This is
Grandpa
the
meets
Astral
Grandpa,
Express.
another grandchild. Yep.
really lives up to its reputation. It's even
Now we
more
need to show
impressive
him
than
the
I
grandson.
imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works.
Family grows.
By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator?
We also have the adopted
And does the position
grandson
come
in
with
Sunday.
insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
So, Ryusuke works in, the teaching industry, and, they don't earn a lot of money. In the educational industry, and historically, many of the faculty members of a typical school don't earn that much. So, I'm gonna do it.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Say it.
Really? Don't underestimate me,
Damn,
kid.
okay.
I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
We do own a share of that. Let's not forget that.
Good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either.
I don't think he is.
Her
I
daily
think he's
duties
just asking a
include,
question.
Charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
All those are true.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Where's your respect for... Yeah, where's your respect for our conductor?
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Yeah.
If Himeko's the backbone
I'm
of
good
the
at that.
Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
I forgot Pom Pom was still in their sleep
This
attire.
gentleman does look kind of familiar. No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Okay, so they know him.
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's
Okay,
way
I said
too
they know
formal.
him.
It's
I forgot
Himeko
about the
who's
way
been
that could be
taking care of
worded.
The Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't.
It
be
is
mad,
Grandpa. Welcome to the stream, Amora. How are you doing?
Why would I be mad?
Oh, I don't know, Himiko.
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
It's way too hot outside, that's fair. It's super cold over here, actually.
I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other.
You know, you gotta
As your
give him credit.
father,
He's at least
I wanna
making
get
an
to know
attempt.
you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least
Better
while you're
than my
staying
dad
here,
was.
please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us. I want to talk about the Phantasmoon games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
I was gonna make a joke about her coffee, but I can't think of anything.
Oh, what are you still doing here? I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
What about you,
I
Mr.
hope a
Yang?
drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences.
I mean, maybe if Mighty
If
made
they
it.
do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Oh, I will stoke all of the fires. Don't worry.
So
Dad.
that's Himiko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
Oh yeah, Pry still playing. I always forget that. How do I forget that this song is playing every time I enter the car? Just screaming her lungs out.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
You mean an ice melting tip?
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Lilith, no, don't let your mouth be burned.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Bruh.
I mean, talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told
When I
me
was
those
4, I was
stories about
born.
traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express
Again, you gotta
and
give
what
him credit.
you
He's
do.
at least trying.
Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming,
In the typical,
I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
in the typical unaware type of way.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
You got it, Mom. Unrelated, can I take Grandpa out later? I want him to spend his money on me.
That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
That would make sense.
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then,
Oh, we're just gonna
all
casually
of
drop that?
Dimension
Okay.
City would have become his slaughterhouse.
I know that's fair, actually.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
You're saying that when your artist of a father is right next to you. This is hinting at something, and I'm afraid.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best, and I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp.
Yeah, Aha's not going to care
I
for that.
received a report from the Department of Aberration
I mean, they'd
Defense.
probably find it amusing at
I'm
the
sure
very
she
least,
must
but
also have heard. There's been a brutal
Aha
incident
is known
in
to some
Delbrook
extent for
District.
chaos.
Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
If Aha pops up at any point in the version 4 story and just holds up an Uno reverse card, I will laugh my ass off. I will. I just want to see it. Is that too much to ask for? God, I hope I'm right. Alright, Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in a pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members? Oh my god! That's so many! A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including Boss Paul Wave and Second-in-Command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting or something more sinister? A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantom Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident, but why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? That's actually kind of like the biggest question. Regarding the above news, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated the case is still under investigation. Rumors of Plain Arcadia are advised... Residents, not rumors. Of Plain Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Yes.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantom Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantom Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
Exactly.
Let's assert our dominance.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Oh, right, I forgot this was...
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh.
We took that mask from Sparksy. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Another hot water, please.
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Oh, I'd make the same joke. Don't worry, Ryusuke.
In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
She said it! Let's go.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
No, I got to meet a new family member. I love my grandpa.
Check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
I have an idea.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Oh, yeah, sure. A meeting with
Yes.
Pearl. This will go great.
The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
Oh, I can't wait. Surely this will
Himiko,
not end
you know about
poorly.
Perlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
Oh, wait. Is this,
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons,
I like Stella in the
comics,
background, by
games,
the way.
toys, and
She's
the
just
like.
happy to be here.
They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Think about it.
Yeah.
You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry.
Don't forget about
If
Topaz.
things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
I believe in you, March.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
March, your reasoning is
Well
astute.
then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
I can confirm.
Aren't you coming with
It's
us,
hard. It's
Himiko?
difficult to get mad at two adorable ladies.
I'd like to talk with my father.
Age isn't
Didn't he
related to
say
this
he
part
would
of
hand
it,
over
but
the
no, I
records
can
about
understand.
the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I thought I read
I understand.
serendipitously for some
In that
reason.
case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Shopping.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue. Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Head to the Duo Mention City and wait for Perlux Core Shuttle.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
There's an
Is
IPC
that the
guy there,
comic
though.
based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
It's totally infringing on our IP. You know what? Yes, you are super adorable,
Right
Marge
back
Bunny.
at ya, baseball raccoon.
Hell yeah.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
Under the yeah.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely insane. Did you
Oh,
see
hey,
the
Ashveil.
post I shared? Hey,
Let's
did you
investigate.
hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
I'm afraid of what the next supplicant will do. Oh, hey, Peppy. How are you doing?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
You've already asked that, buddy.
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Whoa!
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
It's Pom-Pom?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
You know, that's a pretty valid reaction. How do you talk to other people? Not like that guy.
What happened in the newest issue?
No spoilers! If you've already read it, don't tell me a thing!
Okay, they're having fun over there. Are those standees or actual people? They look like standees! They're 2D! They're cardboard!
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
Or March.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research
Oh,
Society
not
of Happy
this again.
Smiles?
I remember dealing with you in 4.0.
Are there any charges or fees?
Oh.
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
One moment. One moment. I got it. What? What was that rocket? Gribby, I think your rocket's defective. Let's try that again. There we go. Second time's the charm.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our research society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
Uh-huh.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble,
They might have replaced the word
kind
with
people
pastries,
at the
yeah.
Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in
A new
life.
way to get cream pied. Just
Told me
smash
that
it in the
if I
face with a
joined the
rocket.
Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live
Creepy,
in.
no.
Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
For a thrill.
Did
I
you
love the
hear
way he
about how
says
a
that.
streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
I see, I see.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness.
But what about the
Either
right
of
to
you
feel
heard about
pain?
the tragedy of the blood-stained games 15 years ago? Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
You know, I don't know what this guy's
Think of it,
had, but I
it would
kind of
be
want
most
some.
Wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar.
Hi, Ashveil.
It's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
I really wanted to pull you. I couldn't justify it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm here to do my job.
Especially not with the anniversary
Problem
patch
is,
next week.
You've
I want
gone and messed up my
Evanescia.
investigation.
Everyone wants Silverwolf level 999. I want Evanescia. I will once again go without a good imaginary DPS.
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
Oh, I love you, Ashveil.
Now, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there.
Yep. Amar's one of
Not
them
like you're going to
that
pay
wants
for my intel. This
Silverwolf.
is
I mean,
none of your business
understandable.
anyway.
Hey, someone we both knew died in that incident. We can bond over shared trauma.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there.
Hey, that guy went through
Plans
diarrhea
of
to
adventure.
entertain us. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. So, I know a lot of people had grievances with Scott. To some extent, I can understand it, but at the same time, Scott was always just like the amusing punching bag character. It really was a shame, and I was actually sad to see that he was killed off. Like, that just actually sucks. So yeah, I'll avenge him.
Sharp eyes, Missy. Anyone who messes with someone like you is in for a nasty surprise.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Yeah, we can bond over shared trauma.
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change.
That's why they're made to be
An eye
broken.
for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
I mean, we didn't fight, but, you know, he's a cool guy.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
You have not played Persona.
Mr. Ashveil? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This
What?
is the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price.
Ashveil, what do you want this
3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to
I
stir
love
on the
Ashveil
verge
as
to seize
well.
it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Okay, first off, Trailblazer, because, you know, obviously Kylus would be saying this too. It does not matter. There is no such thing as being too old to enjoy something, especially like this. However, why are you fighting over a comic book with March?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his favorite.
Depression.
I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But,
Yeah, Copium comic.
After all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Oh, Thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised.
30,000. Wait, 3,000?
I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable. Aw.
You know what? May your journey never end.
Thank you both. If Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
Nah, Chief, that ain't about that.
Just
I'll
like
help
this
you, though.
comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
All right, bye.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
All right, bye, police car. Oh, sorry, am I blocking your way? Am I blocking your path, Mr. Police Car? Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? No, you get back here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway. Yeah, run along. Bitch.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone
Look
in
behind you,
IPC
Marge.
uniform.
This is the time we agreed on. No mistake about that. Maybe they got held up in traffic.
Behind us.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express.
Hi.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Thank you. So how long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Oh, hey, Ashveil.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
I vote for option 2.
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
With proper advertisement.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Gotcha. Ooh. It's a pom-pom robot.
Now that is astonishing.
Weld is just on his home turf.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
Welt is just on his home turf and he loves it. Oh hey, a Sam suit? A Firefly? What? Really? What's a Firefly suit here? I have to go take a look at that.
Megatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
I love you, Yang.
Now, Madam Pearl would like to invite
Good
everyone
old-
from the
good
Astral
old
Express
Yang.
to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Goodbye, Ashveil.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Explore. Yeah, I gotta see that Firefly suit.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Nope, not yet. Where's the Firefly
Looks
suit?
like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Nope, I'm looking for the Firefly suit. Let's go, Tribusar. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Hello! I do like that the enemies don't actually attack you. Like, I don't know if we're obviously going to be getting, like, future zones where the enemies will be aggressive, but I like in the school, and here at least, the enemies don't aggress. The enemies aren't aggressive.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Now I wonder what you are. I can't see its face. What do you mean? Kid, move out of the way. You're blocking the Imaginary. Move. Well, that was cringe. Got Mike Wazowski'd by a kid. That's not what that means, but you know what I mean. Anyway, the Firefly suit. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on our company's latest masterpiece, the Stellaron Hunter's Sam statue. Okay, so they do specifically mean Sam. Basically recreated at 1-to-1 scale from HD footage, it's geared to be 100 times more sinister than Sam themselves. Okay, cool, but why does it have a battle-worn finish? Obviously, it's because the Stellaron Hunters stand no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investment Department's righteous Iron Fist. I think Firefly would take personal offense to this, I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys sell wanted criminal models too? In last quarter's new product poll, we found the Stellaron Hunters, that the Stellaron Hunters enjoy quite the popularity across the cosmos. Given such vocal demand from the market, we naturally have to preserve the collective will of our consumers. So, in fairness to that, I'll say this, it is actually true as well. Don't forget the, like, especially us gacha players and whatnot. I know we all love, like, playing the heroes and whatnot. But it is always cool when a gacha makes a villain playable. Like, prior to the end of version 2, you know, when we got to play as Frolova, when Frolova became playable in Wuthering Waves. I know I'm mentioning the competition. Blah. But when Frolova became playable, a lot of people were hyped about that. Okay, well, Acheron's not a villain. Where did Acheron come from? But, like, antagonists and, oh, what's the word? Anti-heroes, deuteragonists. I forget the word for it, but, like, you know, like, not necessarily, like, the proper antagonist, but, like, Arlecchino and Genshin Impact as well, and people were frothing at the idea of, Rayrir and Dottore being playable in Genshin as well. Like, people like the idea of being able to play as the villains. Being able to play as the bad guys, or people that just were naturally against the heroes. And I know, Punishing Grey Raven has permitted this before as well. And I think the original Arknights, if memory serves. Giving players the ability to play as once and or current villains. Yeah. Like, people like the idea of it, so I don't blame the IPC for being like, oh yeah, we need to capitalize on this. Because, like, for those that don't know the Stellaron Hunters, for those that don't know who Sam is, they just see the mech suit and they know of the history of, like, Sam's, like, attitude and penchant for just killing people. I think it was, I think Sam's the one that just... I forget what Silverwolf said, but... I know 2 of the Stellaron Hunters like playing with their prey. The third one just does the job. I think it was Sam. I think she said that Sam was the one that just did the deed. But like I could imagine people just seeing Sam just as this cool, mysterious figure. So like, of course, people would be excited about this. Yeah, IPC is smart to do that. Why did you include your opinion in the explanation? I swear in my own name that my entire explanation is drawn directly from the International Peace Network news archives. Not a single word is fiction here. Bang, bang, then it's over. Okay, yeah. So I was right. It was Silverwolf saying that about Sam. Sam doesn't draw things out, which makes sense if you actually do know, you know, the person behind the suit. It makes sense why Firefly wouldn't want to waste time, because she doesn't want to waste time. You can imagine how the IPC's reports spin it. Time and again, they heroically thwart the Stellaron Hunter's sinister schemes. Isn't it a violation of their right to publicity? To clarify, there are 2 points to address. Firstly, this is not a depiction of the actual Stellaron Hunter, but a fictional character from Daybreak Squadron versus Sam. Oh, so this is like Sherlock Holmes in that crossover. I got it. Secondly, if the individual in question takes issue with the alleged infringement, they are perfectly at liberty to lodge a complaint against us in the halls of Pure Point's judiciary. In person, of course, yeah. For your people to arrest them. I'm simply doing my civic duty by offering some sound advice. Should Sam decline to act on it, the matter rests with them. Alright, I'm gonna go call the Starline Hunters right now and just ask them to send a fireball to Pure Point. That fireball is Sam, by the way. As for this mech, we commissioned the renowned prototype artist Namor Postponed to produce a scale model collectible. It is now available for pre-order. I will buy that, though, and Firefly will be disappointed in me. And you'll have it before the next Amber Era. Yeah, I'll call my secretary. Tribby's just doing some shopping right now. But you already have one just like it. Aw, yeah, I've been there. Can I scoot around? No, I can't. You know, I hope you become a Mechatron when you grow up.
Favorite giant robot.
Why'd you say it like that? Giant robot.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed.
Ah, I forgot. I turned off auto.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished. To see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
I want to know too, Mr. Yang. Tell me.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
So I will say this again. I'm saving my personal thoughts about Welt's new VA and direction in for the end of stream. But I will say this: I do appreciate the effort that this VA is doing to like showcase some of the like restrained excitement that Welt has for these mechs. I really appreciate that. Once again, I'll say this as well for anyone that's curious. No, I do not plan on comparing the... Alright, and we are back. Thank you for your patience, everyone.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Ooh.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all Imaginae, giving them life. Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the Imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive Imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron,
By all known laws of aviation,
standing
there's no way a
tall
bee should be
astride
able
the
to
Earth,
fly.
becomes nothing but an impossibility.
Just saying.
Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Hey, wait. This
By all
isn't
known laws
right.
of physics, that ass can't be that fat. It is, though.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
And yet, here we are.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
You got that right. Intellectual property is one of the most complicated things in the world.
With the best legal team in the universe at our service, I'm sure all copyright issues will be a breeze. Unless the IPC wants them to be an issue. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy. I have a small favor to
I was
ask.
absent a voice line.
Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought. It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Where steel meets magic and battle.
The Perlix Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate shot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle, and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
You know
I'm
what?
ready.
Always. Alright. Why does Nihilux look so unamused? Also, their hands are still visible. You know what? There we go.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The ultra-movable Magico Mechatron on sale.
She's teaching them how to be a cat.
You didn't
Also, from this angle, it just looks like I'm making Tribby stare at her ass, and I'm sorry for that, Tribby. Alright, I guess I'll get in line.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Does she know that we're doing this?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I hope Pearl doesn't know she's doing
I
this.
see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
The original prototype for the King Pom-Pom figure, and fluffy across the blue, it's a powerhouse that puts most of the Nameless to shame. It comes with a full suite of cleaning, laundry, and sanitizing systems, making it more than a match for 99% of the universe's housework. Pom-Pom is actually starting to feel a little red.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Never doubt Welt's capacity to be a child in an adult man's body. We should all strive to be like Welt.
You're the... No way! You're Miss Raccoon!
Hell yeah, I am.
That's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius.
No, I'm done with the Emphorius. Let me
It's
rest.
a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night.
I forgot that was canon, I'm gonna be honest.
Speech was
I forgot that was canon.
Inspiring.
No, there is not another recurrence. We are done. Please. I don't want to relive that trauma anymore.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today.
I will ban you
that can
both.
with me.
I don't care.
Could I ask
I'm
for
done
your
with the
autograph?
Emphorius trauma.
If that's
I
okay with
want
you.
to rest.
Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't
Listen,
fly away
Cypher
just
is
yet.
fine. I just don't want to
As
deal
for
with the
you,
trauma.
You've been chattering away nonstop. How
I
about
still need to
giving
get
us a
Fine
proper
on.
introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter.
What?
Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
You mean like you're an actor, or...?
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama.
Okay, I
in
assume,
Wish
like,
TV's
means the actor.
Megatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored. I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
That's a valid question.
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
Oh, okay.
Whenever
Well, I mean, yeah,
disaster
with the
strikes
power
a
of
city
plain
or
Arcadia, of
evil
course that
threatens
makes sense.
citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone. I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Sure, it's fine.
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room.
Alrighty, have a good dinner, Amara.
Using
Ooh,
this
yay,
Mechatron
nice.
as a template,
Enjoy your
we'll
pizza.
build a smaller unit for her so
Have a
she
good
can
one. Thank you
try
for
out
stopping
the
by.
combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Let's go. Also, where, like, what is this area? Oh, okay, yeah, so this is pretty big area. You know, I think Dovebrook District should be moved to Gloom after everything that's happened, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, hey, it's me. Yo, boss, been a while. What do you think? Any improvements for my imitation? Which Furboba was it that liked to imitate me again? It's me, Furflecto. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design, and honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based off my own understanding. Please call it an art! Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. Feels so good that I start furboing with delight. And some tried to feed me instant noodles. I told them that I don't like those and I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. Why don't you come down? Boss still doesn't really appreciate me, the mighty Furflecto. Maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown? You'll finally see what I'm capable of. Okay. Why would you punch Tribby? What the?
I choose you.
I'm confused.
Breaks over. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Go, fat fuck.
Rise and shine.
That poor enemy. Boss, did I show you the true soul of fan creation? Don't I have any portrait rights? So that's what you've been worried about all along, boss. Understood. I'll reinvent myself and throw myself into a new training. Boss, until we meet again. Alright, goodbye. I don't know why the screen cut to black. It's Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Nice. What in the hell? What is this thing? I'm afraid. This is worse than Choo Choo Charles. This guy skipped leg day. And this guy skipped arm day. And leg day, actually. It all began with the careless words of its lover, for quad mechs, for pink hulls, for graceful wings. Only when its lover left did it realize it had twisted itself into something grotesque. Yeah. Rumor has it, ooh, that it once had a passionate office romance with a certain colleague. After it split, it hid its weeping behind a steel mask and swore never to meet again. Oh. Nice. Got an achievement for it. The only one they can talk to without craning their neck. Honestly, that's good. That's good.
Customize your own personalized Mechatron, because true excellence deserves distinction.
Hello? Any loot up here? Yeah, there is. Two sets of loot.
Wanna take some pictures?
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines. Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong.
I knew it.
But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imaginae come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's a bad idea.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that
Yeah, so we still got 4 years for that.
Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Woo! Also, I'm going to say this right now, both as a warning and as an understanding. I've still been having issues with sleeping recently, and I still am struggling with, like, not being tired during the midday. So this might end up being a slightly shorter stream, depending on how I feel by the time we get to that point.
Please adjust the Megatron design.
I know it's probably not fun for me to say that, considering, you know, I just made my comeback this week, but I have to, I'm trying to force myself to not, well, push myself. Alright, please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs. Attempt to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set. You know what? We're gonna fine-tune them.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing.
Let's see how bad of an idea this is. Oh. Just a trial project? Lame.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Hard work.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
I think the results in this case are equally important because you... So normally I'm in agreement on that. It's the journey, not the destination, that is what matters. I do agree with that. However, in a situation like this, I think it's also important to remember that in the process of creating something, we don't just enjoy the creation process itself. We enjoy seeing what it looks like as, like, the final outcome. That's why I enjoy art. Also, this is a commentary about AI, and that's what I'm saying this is. First off, fuck AI. Second off, fuck AI. But, I mean, outside of that, I think, like, that's why I like art. That's why I like drawing, and why I'm happy to have finally picked it up. Because not only am I enjoying the process of creating something, even if I struggle with picturing it in my mind sometimes, I'm also enjoying what the final product is, what my hard work resulted in.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. Blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Thank you.
Nah, you should take Mr. Yang with you instead.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Okay.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
I'm excited.
This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
I love the way she said that.
I'm heading out.
Save our city! Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I'm so excited for this. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Perlux Corp, you will be tasked with installing the arm shoulder guards and the Daybreak blade, a custom-engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator. Yeah! Well, kinda. It's kind of Pom-Pom. It's a raccoon version of Pom-Pom. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. Yeah, like we have our own version of Pom-Pom. Hello. Pull the lever, Kronk! It was the right lever!
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame.
Tom.
Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems.
Alright, yeah,
Just
I have a ton of jumps.
bravely.
Oh yeah, I have an arrow too. It's been with us. Got Cube wished us safe travels, yes. Click and hold down and jump to pass through platforms. Now where was I headed again? Go! Victory's within reach. I love reading these things. Go! Where are you taking me? Metroidvania HSR. Hey, I'd play that game.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Okay, I can't do anything with that. Pom-Pom, are you okay? Pom-Pom, please do not hump the wall. Oh, there's a Wispy there. Okay. Okay, there we go. First off, might as well break this. Let's escape from the drab daily life with me. Oh wait, I can't go this way? No, I need to find my way over there. Oh, time to begin the search. Oh no, wait, it's right here. No, what do you... It's not right here? Nar! Alright. How do I get over there? The explorer in me would be very upset if I just went onward without trying to figure this out. Oh, you know what? Actually, you're right. It might actually just be shooting the arrow into it. Okay, yeah. I just completely forgot about that. Faster, faster, faster! Every money problem can be solved with more speed, mark my word. Yeah, as it turns out, shooting the arrow explains the mechanic. Thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, there are enemies sometimes during these sections, but yeah. The button is on my head! I can see that. Alright, where does this one take us? Oh, okay. So I need to do this immediately. Gotcha. Button. Okay, my jump button didn't work. I'm proud of myself. Yes, I can see the buttons on your head. I would like to press it. Bonk. Press button to button. Never forget to button. Step on me. It's so angry about it too. I've never seen someone so angrily wanting to be stepped on. You know what? Here you go, but nope. I'll grant you your wish. Lady, you know that person who wanted Lady Miyabi? There it is, yeah. Lady Miyabi, please step on me. That historic line. Truly a line of our generation. Yeah, it won't let me.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it
Pronk.
with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Arm.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
How you doing there, cat? Oh, we're oh my god. Money. Gummy ship detected. Lilith's neurons have been fired off. Kingdom Hearts reference detected.
Just like before, the first step is
Oh
to
my
remove
god.
the parts from the frame.
Alright, I will say this. A warning if you're motion sick, by the way, because we're going to be moving along. Yeah, you can see this here. So a warning if you're motion sick. Please feel free to look away if you need to.
Artificial gravity field adjusting.
Oh,
Please
it actually
exercise
didn't. The
caution.
camera didn't move with it this time. Oh well, still a warning for anyone that needs it. Is this a Sonic reference? I think everything's a reference to you by this point, Lilith.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
We did it. All I see are references. Oh, here we go. Alright. I am clearly missing something. Nar! Alright, I'll actually hit the button first, I guess. No! No!
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Game ruin, yep. Take me back! Take me back! I'm a failure. So that's where you let me fall off the map? Okay. Needs more water, yeah.
For the final part, please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
Hello, another cat.
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Nihilux, I can't tell how excited she is about this. But I hope she's being genuine because it's somehow much funnier that way.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Go, hero. A hero is with us. A hero is me.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Hell yeah. With arrows. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
This is cool.
With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
No, not Cyrene.
Mechatron synchronization
Amphorius, please.
39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Oh, hell yeah. I actually wouldn't be surprised if there was an Evangelion reference in here.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
It's the Chef Dino!
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars.
Eee! Oh, let's go.
Steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike!
Oh, hey, there they are.
Hero, Little Raccoon. This strike
Karate chop!
of all citizens.
Oh, you can't handle me. Oh, hell yeah.
City, what are you doing?
City, what are you doing?
Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Oh my god, Nihilux, I love you. Oh, I can destroy even more than just what they want to. You know, these poor guys did nothing wrong, except they chose to exist. They had been punished severely. Mega Mechatron's ultimate formation of the century. Alright, apparently this street is still loading. Alright, we'll come back to it later. Oh, I know what I must do. I see that Wispe behind it.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, now it's your call. Do we press on, or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. We must free the Wispe. Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern. In their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness, they only succeed in adding to it. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the intention. Ah, my brothers.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who could it be? Is that...
It's my sick dance moves, is what it is. Oh, you mean these guys? Yeah, these are my brothers.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo-Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Oh, okay. I fight my older brothers.
Burn away the darkness! The star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Soar through the skies! Flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend! Azure Wing! Ka!
Shatter the eternal night! Light blazing bright! The radiant bow of hope!
Alright, I have a sister too. That's good.
Cut through despair. Unyielding blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn. You can do it, friend.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Taking a screenshot of this for another friend.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
I won't lose. He's already gray. What other color can I use?
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend,
Yeah, of course
you know
he'd say that.
Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. so I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
You got it, Cinderborn. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the Ventus moon rises!
Oh, let's get it.
Let the two of us see what you
I'm actually playing as the mech.
One and only Trailblazer.
Dawn Lance. Okay, I'm actually playing as the mech. Gains 1 stack of Daybreak Will. Enters the Daybreak Temperance state, causing all enemies to take action. You know what? Let's see this punch. Oh, let's go. But what if I do this? You can't hurt me. Oh, easy mode. Now check out this awesome follow-up. Alright, that's actually cool, though. Why would I fast forward through this? This is awesome. I love this.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful! It's your turn!
I'm just a child again. I'm playing with my Power Ranger figures.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
They also share HP, I just realized that. That's probably for good reason. Owie. Owie. But you know what? What if I just did this? What are you gonna do about it? Oh, okay. That's fair, actually.
This strike contains all my respect. Bring it on!
Oh, no.
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit.
I love how cheesy this is.
Those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility.
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Alright, let's see this.
Trailblaze Infinity!
Doesn't underestimate me!
Cinema.
You really got into character.
Absolute cinema.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters
That was
is
fun.
your
That was
experience.
cool.
Did you have fun?
Oh, absolutely. Send me in for another round.
Gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction.
I'd
and
absolutely
approval
take an
are
event
our
where we
greatest
play as a
motivators.
mech that we level up, like how ZZZ did
Looks
at one
like
time.
The Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I would absolutely, so I remember Zenless Zone Zero, they've done the event twice now, where, you would, like, pilot a mech that you would upgrade. The second version of the event was more streamlined, but yeah, you would have EOS pilot a mech that you would upgrade throughout the event, and you would do various combat challenges with them. I would really like to see Star Rail do an event like that as well. I think that'd be really fun. Like, considering the fact that they put in the resources to begin with to do that, I think it could be a lot of fun.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Alright, my game is also stuttering a bit. I think I need to give it I think I need to give it a moment before it calms down. Hey guys, what's up?
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Depends on your level of parasocialness.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further.
I love
After all,
Azure Wings'
many
voice.
still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
Maybe a bit too happy about the idea.
Just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
That's a bit rude.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Oh, come on. You guys are remarkable. Just stay true.
Who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
With us. Yeah.
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Three, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Whew. Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
All right.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
If only we could have beaten the Nameless.
I love how exaggerated they are.
During that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
I love how exaggerated everyone
it's not
is.
entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter.
Converted?
Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team. Needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
We'll wait for you backstage.
Senior?
We'll wait for you backstage. Ray. I don't know. I think I could be one of the
I'm fine. Totally
one of the
fine.
Daybreak Squadron, I
It
think.
was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos, but not everyone with strength chooses to become a nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's a good place to start.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line?
Ooh.
That one's not bad either.
Yeah. It was the stars that first set the Nameless on their journey. And now,
I kind of figured it was rules are made to be
that same
broken,
star
but I feel like
in
this
your
is a type of line that would help him more.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
That's sweet. Alright, now Alex.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like we've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Well, Prolix Corp's influence is definitely
Indeed,
something else.
Rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
You seem well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Let's go meet up with them. Dab. You know, I was wondering what type of emoji this face would be making, and yeah, that makes sense. You know, this emoji's happy. I'm proud of them. You know, I'm proud of that Mechatron too. This would be such a cool place to visit. I'd love to visit this place.
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
Hello.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
Did you enjoy me having fun?
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Hi?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30.
Did we just get duped?
Prolux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything
I
like
thought
that?
it was weird that she didn't use her... that she didn't use her ID to purchase the gifts for us, but honestly now it's starting to make a bit more sense.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I was busy being a superhero, Marge. You can't blame
This lady
me.
seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you
Well.
for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Alright, on to the actual thing that we needed to do, I guess. Hey, Mia. Whenever your crew requests a meeting, she'll make herself available right away. Nevertheless, Madame Pearl has worked herself ragged lately. I'm asking this as a personal favor. Unless you have urgent visits, please avoid frequenting her office too much.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Why did she have to smile like that, though? That was cute. Squeeze your damn cheeks.
From the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Hello.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
No, she got us free gifts on your card.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
March, please.
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
There it is.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
Yes, I'm sure both of those will go well.
Dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy. I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please. Tell me, what's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Free pizza. Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games. Okay. This is an actual thing.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation, According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
We're really meaning this?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Why am I not surprised we would... Why am I not surprised that we would come up with that?
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
I think Aha would approve of this, like, wish.
Placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Yeah.
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to read this. Alright. The nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, and thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I'm sure you have. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha, in quotes, is as follows. 1 telemicrowave oven, 2 pairs of supersonic slippers, 1 optical camouflage cloak, 1 anti-gravity levitation carpet. Aladdin is gonna be very upset about that one. This is how we connect Disney and Honkai Star Rail. 2 hater brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Note, liability for the centuries jointly assumed with Ashveil. Ashveil, no! 2 Leviathan teeth, 1 trim conductor's outfit, 2 organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. Okay. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Electronic mustard. What a thing that I never thought I would ever have to read in my life. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet, repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts, and recovery expenses for escaped collection items, 3 portraits and 7 specimens, remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling, an erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to Pi solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Scotwood planets crave electrolytes. 0.5 quantity of a satellite unit from Centurial stellar ring. 9 six-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Huron. Okay. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Luntinimum exhibition, all in 1 artificial satellite, neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planets Slee. During a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. There's so many more, by the way. Fines levied by this Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. I'm sorry, what? I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just at a loss for words reading this whole list. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects, 3 of them. 1 roaring golden potos. Are we sure Ashveil isn't just chaos incarnate? No, this is Aha. Aha, this is the list that Aha has to, like, of Aha's reparations. Ashveil is only a part of some of these. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End of a nameless. Okay. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincerest apologies for the misappropriation of the conductors and labor-intensive provisions. And half an Astral Express. Ugh.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
I bet 90% of those was Ashveil just going, do it, no balls.
Probably.
I believe it.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box.
Thank you.
I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Of course you have. So this is going to be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so...
I mean, I'm pretty
there's
sure
no
that was
need
said
for
earlier
hostility
by
between us.
Ashveil.
A Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant. Replicant?
I mean, we did know she was going to
At the
become
same
one.
time,
At least it was
she
definitely
has
implied
at
in
her disposal
4.0.
assets of staggering magnitude. What Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
I mean, we can beat her in a straight-up
Previously
fight.
proposed to Miss Himiko. I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantom Moon Games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask.
Does she not know that Sunday's a
Given her
supplicant?
typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Sparksy mentioned.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
More like
That's
force
right.
it on us.
3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
Thank you.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantom Moon Games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost
Is it
to this
Graphia
world's
related?
history.
Because you are attempting to be an
I
artist.
want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an
They are
intelligent,
absolutely referencing
generating
AI.
works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
And we still have two more that haven't surfaced yet. Does she know that Ashveil is one of them?
A tiny sliver of your reputation.
Uh-huh.
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
I think we are going to continue this tomorrow.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
I think we are definitely going to be continuing this tomorrow. I'm glad they gave me the opportunity to stop here, because I will be honest with y'all, there is a struggle in me to actually remain focused and actually provide some things that are, you know, actually noteworthy to, well, actually attempt to be entertaining. So, with that being said, I would like to thank you all, as always, for being here. Alright, where we last left our intrepid heroes. Drink.
What the?
This is a specialty from the Cienjo. A precious item called Mung Bean Soda.
Mung Bean Soda's back!
As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human beverages, so I've specially saved this for my esteemed
Mung Bean Soda. Mung Bean Soda.
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
Yeah, we can never escape it. Alright, I'm glad I decided to go check that, because that was worth it.
Do you feel nervous in a situation like this? Relax. You'll get used to it soon.
I don't want to get used to it. Can I not get used to it? Hey, sister.
Where do you think you're going? Our negotiations with Madame Pearl aren't over yet.
What do you mean, Marsh? Why am I being bullied? No, get stabbed by your sister, self, person. Why are there two here? I realized that I didn't actually explore this area. I literally just, like, logged off, like right after doing my dailies last night. So I didn't actually get to see if there was anything over here. There is! There's a chest! Let's go. Rewarded for basic exploration! I am working hard. I also feel like I'm hardly working, but that's beside the point.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Ooh.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Oh, yeah, what's in it for
What
us?
could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this,
What
I
was
have
that
no doubt.
noise? I don't think I have anything else that could be making that noise. Was that just Complainer from in-game?
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest
It
officially
might have been Pet
begins,
Dolphin, yeah.
I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
The animation,
Since
not
their
the...
debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Yeah, I guess we don't have to say.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Ooh, it's another coin-like thing, like Aventurin gave us? Yeah, this is Aventurin's chip.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurin's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Oh,
As
hey, buddy,
your
what's up?
private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
Oh, no one else, just us?
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was
Thank you
nowhere
for
to
the
be
hydrate.
found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
And we are lacking that again, so I can speak over it this time. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
I mean, he has that detective title for a reason.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
What a good line.
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Strategically, quote unquote.
I'm not your lackey in Teletron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I think his answer is going to be the same.
The answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years.
More metaphors, more metaphors. Star Rail dares to ask the question that no other games have asked before. How many more metaphors can we fit within a metaphor?
But since you've invited me to finish this game together,
the answer may shock you.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
I mean, the IPC is kind of getting off scot-free with this, so they get to wipe their hands clean of the Herald of Death in more ways than one. Once again, Star Rail dares to ask the question that no other game has asked before.
I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Okay.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Bana, shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Oh, he's a Galaxy Ranger.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here.
Or at least he was a Galaxy Ranger.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald
Welcome,
of
Delta.
Death case.
How are you doing?
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
No worries. Have fun playing Kingdom Hearts.
So, I'm the prime suspect.
Happy for you
now.
to stop by.
Is that it?
Kuchiba, you're a hot lady. You're always the prime suspect.
Murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Only 15 years, probably
Maybe
not.
they have. After all, they go by a new name now.
Oh.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Uh-huh. That? Okay, I didn't expect that. Oh no.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
They're like a cult?
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting.
It's the matter of fact.
Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Big gulps, huh?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Well, we got more to read. I'm so excited and also afraid. Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Dovebrook District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Health Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. That is a mouthful. I'm surprised I actually managed to say that without issue. Go me. Victory for the unspeakable. Confused about the future, don't know where to turn. Is the burden... I tried to say that with a straight face eventually, I just couldn't. Is the burden of life suffocating you every day? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tides of memes Orc Talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and Spat, I'm pretty sure spats is without the... of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We're here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit, please be happy and beloved people's daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV. Full Wish! We'll also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. Alright, I'm gonna go to that seminar. I'll see y'all later. Alright, for real though, I'll be right back. I do need to get up real quick. My finger's acting up. See you all in a moment. Average child actor career? You are absolutely right. Also, I am back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Sorry, my finger was acting up really badly and I didn't want to keep getting distracted by it. Took care of it, though. We're all good.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
I'm afraid. However, we will go ahead and add Ashveil to the team. What was I using on my second? That's right. And where is Sunday? There we go. Slice all the people.
This place is
Oh, no.
buzzing.
Well, now it still failed.
Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most
There we
people's
go.
wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public.
Vigilante was one of the words I was thinking of when I was talking about stuff yesterday.
Avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games. Someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free.
Metaphors.
Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Alright, let's go.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe
that's pretty
how
diligent,
satisfying that
actually.
feels.
Put
When
metaphors
Emma
in your
left me,
allegories within your
she must have
metaphors.
left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Okay.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish.
Yeah, this guy's doing. Oh.
Yesterday,
Oh.
during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
I don't want to hear anything these two have to say anymore. I already made the stream over joke. I'm not making it again, but you can only... I wish you could see the hand gestures I'm making, because they are wild. What did I just listen to? I don't want to be here anymore. Can we... I want to go back to Amphorius. Amphorius was less insane.
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
What happened to our space superhero quest?
Extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
I don't know anymore.
So your debt's wiped
I want to go
clean.
home.
Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Get away from me. Actually,
Trying to trick me?
there we go.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society,
Megatrons can be
I made so
affected
many
too? I mean, I
friends.
guess. It's their imaginé.
In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginé think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in this society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
I mean, that's a good thing.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't talk to me like that.
Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy.
I don't want to be here anymore. Like, I'm happy that people aren't looking at you weird, but... See, that's like that's kind of honestly like the kind of the cool thing like about stuff like this, because like, we can clearly tell that the Research Society of Happy Smiles is clearly being painted as something a little bit more sinister, but you also look at the people being affected, like, even though, like, this guy just talked about the fact, like, yeah, being sliced open sounds fun! I want to be sliced open, too! He also went through probably a depression of his wife leaving him for whatever reason. We don't know what the reason was, obviously. Could have been her fault, it could have been his fault, it could have been mutual. It was probably mutual, let's be real, because that's how relationships work. Let's not forget that, everyone. But, like, it's clear that he was helped, and now he's, like, being a more proactive father. You know, taking care of his children, helping them with stuff, cleaning up the house, making sure that, like, his lunch is ready for tomorrow. He doesn't put things off anymore. And, like, you know, this lady, like, you know, being affected by, like, the tumor and whatnot, like, yeah, it made her, like, a bit more happy than she should have been about, like, watching that stuff get pulled out of her, but, like, it stopped her from, like, experiencing what probably other people would have felt pain in that situation. That's a bit more niche, but you can kind of understand what I'm getting at. So it's clear that, like, there's something going on that's a bit more, I guess sinister might be the wrong word depending on, like, what else gets revealed in this. But still weird, because it's clear that Full Wish is probably also affected by the trauma of 15 years ago, and is probably doing this to stop other people from feeling pain, and is just going about it in a kind of, I guess crazed way is just the simplest way to put it, even though that's an obtuse way to put it. But the way that Full Wish is clearly going about it is really aggressive, and really is just like, I want to make sure you don't feel pain anymore, basically. But she will stop at nothing. She will stop at nothing to make sure that people don't feel that pain, even if it means doing some things that would be considered unethical. So it makes you wary about this organization, but you also see the people that are being affected by it. Again, you know, like the Megatron here. She was clearly dealing with, you know, people, like, making fun of her. and like didn't want to like keep dealing with that anymore, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles helped her through that, and now she clearly thinks more for herself than what other people have to say about her. So yeah, it's kind of one of those weird situations where you feel uncomfortable, where like you're clearly made to feel uncomfortable by their methods, but the results speak for themselves.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Oh, you're Miss Fullwish? Hi.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles.
Yeah, it's
They're like
interesting that this is generally
lamps
their happiest
in
place.
dark.
Surely this cult has no closet
So
skeletons. Like, you
But
see
before we
on the
celebrate
surface
the
how happy
elation,
these people are,
let me share a memory
but then you also know that this is
drenched
going to
in
lead to some
tears.
darker reveals.
It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means.
Which, I mean, like, she's going to
As
prove
you
that right
know,
now.
15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together,
I hope
we
she
can
didn't
start
offer Raid
picking up the
Shadow
pieces,
Legends.
one by one."
That's even worse
She
than probably
smiled
what
at
they're
me.
actually doing.
A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about just
When
before
Aha's
this.
voice echoed again. in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrow! Please!
Can't wait to find out the Mutual Sports Society is powered by the Orphan Crusher 9000. Yeah, again, so, like, it's very clear that this is... The intentions are good. The idea is good, because we all can understand, to some extent, what it means that model was outdated. Yeah, they added an extra one, so it's over 9,000. The intentions are good. The idea is sound in theory, because... Like, just literally her whole speech there. Like, this whole speech there, you can tell that, like, she wants to give back in the way that she was helped through the Bloodstained games 15 years ago. It's just, you can also tell, based on how these get depicted in media, is that the idea is there, but when you force someone to basically... When you take away someone's right to feel pain, and I know it's kind of weird to word that, but, like, in the most recent trailer for 4.2, Sunday basically said that exact thing. He will defend everyone's right to feel pain. And that stuck with me, because I was probably meant to finish the story before seeing that, but I wanted to save this until I came back to streaming, but... Looking at this from... Yeah, it's more powerful to sit with someone with pain than force them not to feel that pain, yeah. So she took it upon herself to try to give back. Again, her idea is good, because she wants to help others as she was helped. So she took up the mantle, she bore the burden, insert metaphor here, Star Rail loves them, about the fact that she wanted to make sure that, like, these people that were suffering from trauma or pain or whatever are healed, but the way she's probably going about it is the way that made Sunday say that line. Because Sunday, back in Penacony, he also wanted to do something similar. He wanted everyone to have eternal peace, infinite Sundays. No Monday, no workday, just pure peace. But when you go about doing that, you deny people's autonomy, and you take away their right to make the decisions for themselves and to make themselves better. That's why, as you just said, Lilith, it's more powerful to sit with someone with pain than to force them not to feel it, because you are giving them the ability to heal on their own. You can give them a guiding hand, which is probably what was intended in the first place with the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Yeah, exactly that. You can't have eternal peace without sacrificing autonomy and the right to self. So, when you give someone a guiding hand, she literally says a guiding hand. It's clear her intentions are sound. The idea is she wants people to be happy, because that's what she learned from the Master of Elation. But the way that she goes about it is just like how Sunday went about it, in that the ideas got twisted along the way, and the sense of burden that she feels might have forced her to make decisions for other people because she took their pain upon herself rather than helping them you know, ease their pain through just, you know, assistance, basically. That's a kind of a limp way to end that statement, but you get what I mean. Because, like, we noticed that, like, already with the people that we were talking to. The ones that are clearly not of sound mind, but are also still very clearly very happy. She helped them through these things, but she probably did it in a way that didn't allow them to process their trauma and grow from it. She took away the ability for them to heal on their own with proper guidance, and instead said, I will make sure you do not feel this anymore. And that's one of the reasons why I like depictions of stuff like this in media. When you can see the idea and you can agree with it, but then you look at their intentions and you're like, no. Because it gives a good dichotomy with someone who is learning exactly how to be the better version of that. And, I mean, again, that's clearly probably why Sunday said that line in the trailer, is that it probably has something to do with this. So, like, it's this final line exactly that makes it very obvious that they're doing something under the surface that doesn't make this as good of a service as it should be, but why it calls out to people who are feeling that pain. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice, which is what that lady Mechatron said. And when the voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. You're just wiping the slate clean. And while that can definitely be nice, because when people just want to stop hurting, when some people want to stop hurting, they just want to stop hurting. Sometimes they don't care about the methods to achieve that, because all they want is for the pain to stop. So when you wipe the slate clean like this, it's very obvious that it works. But then you deny the person the ability to actually grow from that and properly heal. All you're doing is slapping a bandage on someone and then wiping their memory of it. So when they see that bandage, they're like, why is this bandage here? I don't remember why this is here. And then when they remove the bandage, they still see the wound that hasn't healed and they get traumatized all over again. Because they don't know how they got it. I just went on this tangent for 15 minutes. This is the type of shit that y'all are here for. It is deep conversations. I hope you all enjoyed that. I love talking about stuff like this, especially because I am someone who has gone through that. I speak from personal experience. Someone can't grow from it without knowing what caused the hurt in the first place, yeah. Yeah, I speak from experience, as I'm sure many of you know. You know, I've talked about it on social media before, I talked about it on my stream back. You know, I don't try to hide it. And I think, like, this whole thing was, like, a really, really good example as to why learning at your own pace, but having guidance along the way can be so much more helpful than just accepting the ability to forget. Because true strength comes not just from... I'd like Furbo too. True strength, in my opinion, it's never about the ability to take the hit. Because strength doesn't always come from just being able to absorb the punishment. It comes from being able to get back up after taking it. And just being thrown back up onto your feet before you can, like, actually feel what happened to you can cause more damage than slowly getting up and learning, like, okay, I took the hit. Where was I hit? How do I heal from this? I know this is kind of a really slapdash way of wording it, but I hope my point is getting across. Yeah. God damn, I love stories. I also learned about this from another game that I adore. Persona 5. Love that game. One of my favorite games of all time. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk, everyone. Yeah, I am a nerd. And I'm proud to be one. I say that just as the ad pops up. That's funny. Give men happiness, fish feed their depression for a day, let them figure out how to happiness fish on their own, and they might figure it out. Yep. Yeah, that was exactly it. That was intended to reference Maruki, because I love Maruki. Light a man on fire, he's war for 10 minutes. Teach a man how to fire and he burns down a city. We gotta combine those two metaphors, because that's just good. Light a man on fire, he burns a fish. Teach a man how to fire, the world turns to fish. I don't know. Burning down a city would be my happiness fish, to be fair. He burns down the city of fish. The poor fish! What did they do to deserve this? The fish did nothing wrong. Hashtag justice for fish. Alright, the ad's over, so I'll go and continue on. YouTube, if you're watching the stream, I hope you enjoyed my philosophical rant. I have a non-existent degree in psychology.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart?
Today.
Do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
The emoticons in the back.
You're right.
Just the widest smiles.
You left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
Cowardly audience. Wow.
No one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard?
Alright, see, there's another point. There's another point against her that makes her feel like a savior rather than a helper. Okay, narrator, be nice. Like, this is a point against her. When I was just talking about, literally 1,500 seconds ago. I don't know time. She thinks that she has to teach everyone how to smile instead of giving them the ability to smile on their own. She doesn't necessarily guide them. She wants to do it for them. Because she felt that burden herself, so she felt it was her responsibility to take that mantle.
Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation
Oh, here we go.
violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice.
Both of you are right.
And
That's the
those
funny thing.
Useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Shout out to that whale in the back, though.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Like, I like how both of your comments there are proving why exactly, like, she has the right idea, but the way she's going about it.
Blessed by the master of elation, and yet now it's overflowing
exactly.
with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even
Whale
noticing.
probably does have very strong feelings
Do
on
you
this.
remember the
It's
moment
just wiggling
I
so
found
much back
happiness
there.
again? It was when someone who is suffering.
And then she
just
loops
as
back
hopeless.
around. She loops back around to the beginning of her whole speech.
Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile.
She talks about her experience, talks about the bad things in life that she feels are personally affecting everyone
So
else,
listen well.
and then brings it back around to her point. First off, she's a great orator.
Sharing your smile with another, can you truly grasp?
She is a
happiness
great
means?
orator.
It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we...
I love how good of an orator she is, but already I do not trust her.
to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Again, like, the top of her argument, everything she talked about, she brings them in, talks about her personal experiences, why she started this. She brings up other people's issues that she personally has experienced because she's probably dealt with some of these people before, and brings up genuine sympathy due to the fact that, yes, a lot of people can understand these issues. A lot of people can understand, like, this pain. And then she twists it. Yeah, megalomania. She probably does feel a sense of that, honestly. And then she brings up exactly why some of these people's issues have come to pass, specifically targeting the IPC. Specifically targeting the IPC after bringing them in and blaming a lot of the issues on them, Not the Herald of Death thing 15 years ago, by the way. She brought that up earlier. She's not bringing it up now. So she clearly is wanting to target the IPC for the twisting of elation. And then after getting everyone in a frenzy, she brings everyone back in, tells them to join this Research Society of Happy Smiles, and then her real thing. To fulfill Aha's wish. It's not about healing them. It's about healing them so that they feel that gratification so that they may give back to Aha. Bravo. The whale back there approves.
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Yep, here we go. Again, she had the right idea. It probably started out as something genuine 15 years ago when she was brought out of that depression from surviving the Bloodstained Games.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Thank you,
Then
Ashveil.
let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
It was a very cool Freudian slip word choice. Yeah. Exactly. Well, in fairness, Lilith, that's not necessarily a discussion for this chat. I'm being trapped. Let me out. Let me out. Whale, save me! Whale! Oh, sure has some interesting ideas. I do. I'm asking a whale for help.
Miss Fulwish,
I also, too,
I'm
love
Kuchiba
playing
from the
arcade.
Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place.
Where'd the accent come from?
They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Does anyone else just hear a sudden accent?
How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them. Regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Oh, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will,
Not
do
hockey,
you?
hokey.
From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true.
What about
And the
card
new
games
Herald
on
of
ice
Death
rinks?
really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal?
And now they're put in a position where they have to admit that it's a copycat killer? Or let these people panic.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad
Oh
people
no.
happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
No, not in that way.
Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield
Yep,
him as
here's the
their
Orphan
weapon.
Crusher.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
And now there's no Kirito to help us by turning him into a, you know, a beater. I mean, there is a Kirito, just not one that's willing to become a beater.
There's no need to panic.
Oh, here we go. And now she takes control of the situation.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that
What a
was the
quintessential
source
cult
of
leader
his
she is.
power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear.
Where do you see
left in our
Scott?
hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research
Oh, in
Society
your game.
of Happy Smiles
Because Scott
will
wanted to say
protect
hi.
This world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die.
Hungry man dreams of bread, yep.
For even death cannot touch a heart.
The happy do not die. Yep, there it is.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Nope. 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 I don't want to be here anymore. Get me out of here.
Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
Nope.
We'll save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
Apparently this is the, you know, apparently we're in Smile 3. This is the plot of Smile 3. Oh, my happiness goons attacked by political enemies. Politics normally aren't allowed, but that's a funny joke. Yeah, that's Smile 3. It's just :3. I think we found the overarching antagonist of
Silence!
Okay, pretty lady said silence.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would work on all of us.
What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
You know, I actually have an appointment with the wood chipper down the street. I'm gonna go there instead.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation.
That was Cinderborn.
Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
That was Cinderborn over there. I don't like that he's here. You know, I couldn't tell. Thank you for telling me.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
Oh, we're back here.
One who should be dead, aren't you?
You know, he looks good without his hat. I just want to say that.
Join your brothers. Let the gears grind.
I'd also love the scene transitions. Good old black screens.
And end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
No, I'm good. I like Ashveil.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish was a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the
Yeah,
opposite,
cult leaders are
actually.
good at that.
Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
Ashveil, you himbo.
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment.
You know, playing
Scattering
card
it
games with a
across the place
crocodile is
like
pretty
tossing
nice.
blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smoothed to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
8 p.m.?
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Advanced interrogation
Your monkey is quite
techniques.
the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star. Trying to trick me?
I had to.
Is that him?
Oh.
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
I don't trust this alley. Oh, coins. No!
Hey! Why are you two following me?
The emojis crying over spilled beer are great.
We're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Wait, Ashveil? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
So Magnus is his real
You're
name.
not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
Yep, there it is.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
We can if you want.
If that's what you want, Mr. Chiba can arrange for it later.
I wrote
For
this
now,
game.
I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
Elioverse, hire me.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas. their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
In over your head.
He is. Why did I sound like that?
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
Loyalty, huh? Yeah, we have to use that word?
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
I think Ashveil knew about this.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Here we go.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, it's your problem.
This don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashveil, stop!
Nope. Charging up.
Strength isn't what it was.
No. No charging up allowed.
I'll endure.
I see through you. I'll overcome. Serenity is before me.
Gut says you're shady.
Look at this pose. I'm blocking him. I'll show you. Look at this pose.
I see through you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashveil. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice!
We do love a lead.
I'll stand in their way.
So he's an actual, like... He was a boss earlier, now he's just a regular enemy. The youngest member of the group, a model citizen who perfectly embodies the school conduct code and looks to the future with starry-eyed optimism. Yet beneath his earnestness lies a trace of shyness and self-doubt. When something piques his interest, he erupts with a manic enthusiasm only to be overcome with mortification afterward for being a nuisance. When was anyone gonna tell me that I played Cinderborn in this patch? Oh yo, compensation, guys! Jesus, some people don't understand the world nowadays. Not gonna even tell me that I had a role here. It's a promise, then. You protect the universe, and we'll protect Planet Arcadia. Cleaving through despair, a blade as sharp as steel, the undying edge, Cinderborn warrior. Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
Hit it with holes.
Warning and doubt farewell.
I offer my blue.
Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
Rob. I chomped.
It hurts. A little.
Sorry if you heard that, that was my phone.
Happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Ionic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members
No, he said transformation surgery, Ashveil. There's a difference.
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled.
That also explains...
Does this have
yeah,
anything to
earlier,
do
the
with
girl
the
that said that, like, the anesthesia wore off during her surgery.
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Can I get the coins first? Okay, I can get 2 of them.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
There it is. Oh, cool! We're doing this text again! Cool! I love it! Get me out of here! I'm hopping on this bike and I'm leaving. You can't stop me. Oh, also, because you're making me feel pain by reminding me of this, get oopy-goopied.
Smile. Please smile.
You get oopy-goopy too. Fine. 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 Everyone dies. Do you want to die?
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Alright, she wants to die too. You heard her, folks. Oh, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of...
You have 5 minutes for...
I hate it here. Get me out of... What in the fuck? We need more rockets. There's not enough rockets to save me.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these
Yeah,
people?
second longest 5 minutes ever.
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon. And more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even
Yeah.
your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashveil? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength.
See? Exactly! I wrote this game! Give me my psychology degree! Don't actually do that, but that's exactly what I meant. Exactly.
Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Ashveil's gonna bust out the Orphan Crusher 9001. Oh, sweet, I can get the third one because Tribby's small.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society.
Ah, packaged meat.
Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
God, I hope not.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fulwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute
Time to
a
start
crime
that
when
farming,
the party
then.
involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fulwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Oh, there's that. Oh yeah, Don Hong and Sunday are still out here.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
The emoji spinning. Oh, yeah. Hi, Blade.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even
hi,
settled the
Silverwolf.
score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say,
Wasn't even looking for you, sure, bro. Exactly. Blade, you're always looking for Don
General
Hong.
Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Oh, so we can blame Shuhu for Legion. Got it.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
Oh!
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Silverwolf is literally saying, kiss you two. She's actually just saying, hurry up and kiss.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death
That
battle between
screenshot,
us,
bro.
that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Thank you, Don Hong.
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless.
These two are insufferable.
There's another
Kiss
power
already!
here beckoning me.
You know what? I'm gonna make it so that in my
There another
Tamagotchi,
form of abundance in the world
Tamagotchi life living the
besides
dream
you?
world, I'm gonna make these two kiss.
Perhaps there is more than one.
Ooh. Another form of abundance.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Fight, fight, fight. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us
it
out
reminds
to
me of
Paul.
Fine On and Mighty
You
in that
still
bath
plan on
scene.
working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you.
Don't forget Silver Wolf.
Would
There's
you be
pudding in the
interested in
fridge.
learning about our
That trailer.
Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll
Oh,
pass.
Sunday and Fugue.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exactly.
Thank you, Fugue. Tingyun.
Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That doesn't surprise me.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I got a strange
Fast-growing
sound
fungus,
echoing
yep.
in people's minds.
More metaphors. This time it's a simile, but still.
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you.
Ah, the
Those
meaning of life.
connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Considering the fact that my thoughts don't stop talking to me, I'd hate to just hear that constant laugh.
Something worse?
Are you trying
Yeah,
to
these
say
characters
that this
will
is
be
tied
shot
to
if
the
they don't make a
harmony?
metaphor. I was not joking.
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a
I should
worn-out
go to
tape
school for
recorder
psychology.
hidden deep
I'm gonna
in
be
the
honest with y'all.
subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy.
Like a worn out tape
happy.
recorder now.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Sunday loves
this
his
laughter
similes
comes
and
from.
metaphors.
Causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness?
Arcadia? Like the name of the planet?
Fall into the abyss.
But where are the planes? I'm being denied my flight options!
Blurry QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Wait, horses exist in this game? Those don't exist in Genshin.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator.
We are now in Uma
Someone who
Musume.
can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia.
Where's Goldship then? Behind
movie,
you.
A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive
Yeah, cavalry
hit.
when you ask what they ride.
Astral
Horse!
Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
I don't want to go back to Amphorius! Stop!
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
We deserve royalties for our pain and suffering.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
You know what? You know what? That's actually... You're so right, March. Lilith, I will now be paying you in exposure. Much more worth it than royalties.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
Yes. It is.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is... the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Quick question. Are we, I swear to God, if we see Nihilux...
Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-pom spur. Extra fluffy stuff.
Thank you, March. I swear if we see Nihilux. Because we know... Oh my God, of course.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is... Why are you here?
First off, thank you, Nihilux. Second off, very smooth landing. Third off, I'm reminded of that, that comic that, Joseph Joestar, exactly. Third, that's the unofficial fourth one. Thank you, Joseph Joestar. Third, I'm reminded of that comic that Celadon VA dubbed, where it's March saying, "Hey, Stell," then breaking the table. I'm reminded of that because Nihilux is in the exact same pose. Oh, I love Nihilux. I can't wait to pull her whenever she becomes playable. Anyway, I won't say that then, though.
Miss Nihilux? What are you doing here?
March, no.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical.
Yeah, I would want to. I am looking at her. Don't worry.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who risked their neck being
I already decided I was pulling her, like, before, like, when they revealed, some of the Plain Arcadia characters. Finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt familiar. The former president of Furbobo Weekly, the deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge your debts, went by that exact name. Wow, okay.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
True for Bullitzer.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case?
You know, I'm glad you get to watch Saber do that.
It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
Phantom for Furbomorph. Oh, okay, that was for Bullitzer.
I'm sorry for being born a Furbo. Beep boop. Even if you've got
Beep
dirt on
boop.
us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
I'm sorry, what hitman? Do you mean Ashveil? She has to mean Ashveil, right? Anyway.
You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
A lot funnier if she has another separate hitman on speed dial. Oh, that would be really funny too, actually. She's got a detective and a speed and a hitman both on speed dial. I totally believe that. Anyway, March, when were you gonna tell me?
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Come on, March, you can be honest with me.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Did she learn that from Ashveil? Like...
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
I'll take your hat.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
The girl's gotta have hobbies, yep.
Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
Yeah, she's right.
At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Marge, don't tell her we're on a date.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
What the hell happened with the color correction? It's gone. Oh, it's
Not
back,
to
okay.
brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
She's got a fair point.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So when's the next update?
Could be tomorrow, could be next month, but definitely not today.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Don't tell me she's a girl failure too.
On behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
That's a lot of credits.
How did you work that out?
Marge, don't shush.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
I believe it.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about.
You have a gambling addiction, perchance, Nihilux?
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest.
Girl failure gambler it is. That's her new title now. Why'd they make her Aura Farm?
Thank you, Colt.
That said,
it's all she's got.
The two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions.
Like, why is March a Beanwee? Or a Benoy? I've heard two different pronunciations of it. She has a gambling hobby, my bad. She can twin anytime, she just chooses not to. You know, you're so right. I could stop playing Star Rail at any time. I just choose not to. Hey, for bullets, sir. Compared to the artistic creations of Japard, it's missing a certain something. Why is Stell drooling? I don't want to be here anymore. Saw a trash can? Yeah, probably it. What are you doing, Paraprince? Why are you following me? I'm being followed by a demon. Send help, I'm being followed by a demon. Are you okay? How many times does this happen in, like, my stream so far, where someone just gets stuck on something and keeps walking? Door stuck. Door stuck. Alright, I'll get you out. Okay, come on. Come on, little Furbobo. There you go.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
It's Colt. She's using the pen name.
I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled.
I don't think I need to say anything, Lilith. You heard what she said. Yep, there it is. Yeah, the Acheron comic got canceled, apparently. I guess you need to fund it. You need to fund it to bring it back, Lilith. Only you can bring back Acheron's Godslay. If somebody could just... You know what? I hope that works out.
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
Without the punctuation, too. You know what, March, here you go.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Where have I heard that before, huh?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio
Woof Woof
everyone
Dawn.
loves.
Amazing.
Actually, I have a question too.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
I'm wrong.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets three big animals with distinct personalities. First,
Pom
the
Pom.
adorable and
Everyone has a plan
universally
until they get
loved
punched in the
conductor,
face. Yeah, exactly.
Pom Pom.
Everyone has a
Beside
plan.
them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat. I love that.
No, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
And
We
the
must
big
tell
brown
Himiko.
dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right. He's
Mr. Yang!
No fictionalized name for him?
just Mr. Yang. Just Mr. Yang.
She wanted to skirt over that very quickly. Just Mr. Yang. Don't worry about it.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty
He's
much the
just
same
Ken.
as what you've all experienced.
Mr. Yang is a marketable
just with
name, yeah.
a bit of artistic tweaking to suit plain Arcadia's audience. If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested.
Yeah.
In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
No, it doesn't actually.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
Googly eyes.
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
Paraprints just probably wanted some pics, yeah. A little raccoon, a pirated version of me, or a furry version of me. You know what? For all the furries out there.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny.
Oh, you
The
heard that.
unruly but reliable
Cute and clever one is
Baseball
March Bunny.
Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
March Bunny.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
But actually, yeah, that's a good question. Bully. How do you think the readers across the universe view us? I mean, realistically, probably heroes?
Well said. Your heroic
I don't know why
deeds
she
and
made that face.
accomplishments
Very
drew my
intense look
attention,
of,
and your demeanor gave me inspiration.
yeah,
for
that's
the
what I was thinking
character
as
in the
well.
Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
Yeah, that's the
In
problem with
turn,
power creep.
The reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
God, she's so right, though.
If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, The creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower.
The problem is, she's right.
Although
I
the
would read
fluffy
that.
Specials are selling like crazy. Doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
I'm sorry, you hired those memo keepers? You hired them. You know of the memo keepers and have had connections with them? I mean, okay, yes, a lot of people know about the memo keepers, that aside, but you still had direct connections with them? If your playable path is Remembrance, I will do a front flip. On top of Perlux Tower, fighting a Mechatron that's also fighting a cat. Just saying. No, I would land square on the top of my head.
But
in-game.
if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I can earn money? Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And
Why are we allowing Himeko to continue making coffee?
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
The awkward smile. The Trailblazer is like, oh, what have I gotten myself into? Meanwhile, at Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred.
You drew a flork on the blackboard? Flork.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games. and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
Are you 30 or... Yeah, is he 30 or is he 80?
The family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Murata?
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko.
Oh.
Whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
Want to save that?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
That was sweet. Okay. What now?
Hello, everyone!
Hi, Poofy.
Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
Hi, Snowy.
The Star Railfest exhibition venue funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Railfest exhibition areas! The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Belobog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
Stop.
For this event, Perlux
I don't want to go back.
several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that is Perlux's forte.
Perlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
Which is why we shouldn't trust her.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors. Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe I mean... No, yeah, I mean,
Old guy? No way!
we know it is probably Ashveil, since that's literally what he said.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
What about you, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the Express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
It's still nice that Welt and Himiko are now, like,
You guys have fun.
everyone on
But
the
stay
Astral
safe.
Express is joining,
Contact
like,
me
on this
right away
adventure
if
for
anything
once.
comes up.
Because the first adventure of the Astral Express, it was Himiko, Don Hong, and March that were like actually like part of the that actually stepped onto the Herta space station. Welt happened like toward the end when we were like already next to the Express. Like he was there, but he wasn't out. And then obviously Belobog, it was the kids, you know, us, Don Hong. us, Don Hong, and March. And then Penacony, it was everyone except Don Hong. And then in Forius, it was just, it started out as Trailblazer and Don Hong, but, you know, we found out later that March was also there on her own expedition. And now it's everyone, so they're all just taking turns.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Womp womp. Alright, before we get going, I will be back in a moment. I have to get up real quick. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Thank you all for being here so far with me in the stream today. I will see you all in a moment. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I'm sorry that took longer than expected.
Looks like the
I was talking with my mother about some plans that we had.
on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back.
Thank you, March.
Star Rail Fest, here we come.
Alright, I am excited for this. Is there gonna be a cutscene for us, or...? No, damn. Alright, Bulletworm Express, away we go.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day.
Hey, it's the one that we talked to when we landed here.
Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I can already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Cutscene, cutscene, give us a cutscene. Dang it!
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, it's replicas of the Xianzhou troop.
Exhibition entrance is packed with express
Orison, Bellabog Guard.
Thank you.
Twinkle, twinkle, little...
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Who could you hire to cosplay Tribby? One does not simply cosplay Tribby. I say that I want to go back to my break team. Now, if you can get a cosplay for her, I'm all for it.
Chat, I've made it in safely! For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today! Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Japard better get royalties for this.
Matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow! That's some next level fandom energy!
Is this another Don Hong? Isn't the Astral Express thing as roaming? Yes. Also, is this like just a more pretty version of Don Hong? Like, this is a Don Hong that I'd expect out of Boys Love. Fake fans for real, true. They forgot about Sunday. They forgot about Shush.
Oh, shh. This isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
She's got a fair
I
point.
would have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of. If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
Wish we could share this with our friends.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this.
No, he wouldn't.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You go, March.
You bet. Let's do this.
We got this, March.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
That express girl is here! Quick, get ready.
Oh no, I'm out of here.
3, 2, 1.
You guys go explore. I'll take a look around here too.
Anyone who likes walking across the blue is my family.
Lilith, I found your next Cosmicon Collective opponent over here. I think like you would have the duel of the century, I'll be honest. Oh, so you knew this day would come too, so this was a destined battle. This lady really likes Welt.
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Well, yeah. Wait, I actually took his head off! You can actually rewind time and keep doing this to Lygus. Lygus made just for you. Okay, no, I have to. What do you mean by that? Hey there, welcome to the Lygus Made Just For You, also known as the Lygus Only booth. Our booth offers Zines, comic books, capsules, clay figures, standees, badges, can badges, holographic tickets, shikashi, postcards, bookmarks, browse away. We also have free stamps. I'm gonna get a nuke, yeah. We also have free stamps on the shelf. Help yourself. Oh, sorry, we just ran out of freebies for today, but check out these sets over here if you like them. I can give you a sweet discount plus some bonus goodies thrown in. What's that thing you got back there? Oh, that. It's a life-size standee. I had a custom made at a pretty penny, too. Of course, it's not for sale. Oh my, looks like you're not too familiar with these products. Want me to give you some recommendations? Like this one here. Chimegus Series Blind Box Collection. 12 unique designs per set, randomly drawn. Buy the whole box and score the secret 13th figure for free. This is, yeah, Lilith, this is your nightmare right now. Normal outfits can reference the examples on the box, including suits, formal wear, lab coats, maid outfits, swimsuits, magical girl uniforms. I never thought there would be a Ligas superfan like this, but at the same time, I'm not surprised. This is what causes me to forsake humanity. Alright, friend, I can tell you're not exactly thrilled with my recommendations, so let me get this out there first. Everyone's got their own taste. No judgment here, so please no flaming the fans. Is this guy saying no kink shaming? We found the ultimate Ligas fan, everybody, and the ultimate Ligas fan is saying no kink shaming. I won't flame you, but I will in fact set you aflame. Don't worry, I got this, Lilith. Of course, if you're really not into it, I won't force anything on you. Just turn around and walk away. But if you're even a teensy bit interested, feel free to swing by anytime for some mutual exchange of ideas. After all, that's what my stall is here for. Think of it as satisfying your curiosity. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, no, I got you, Lilith. I will set the seas ablaze. There you go. May we never speak of this again. Satisfy my curiosity. See how long you can be on fire. I know how it looks.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here.
Wait, no! Lilith! She's also here! No! Kill her! Oh god, this is just our nightmare, given form. I don't want to be here anymore. I hate it here.
Next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Oh, blind boxes. You know, I wanted to get blind boxes, but I think they're sold out by now. If I had gotten them, I definitely would have opened them up on stream, because there were Star Rail blind boxes available. Star of Luminance. If only they were Cyrene and Fide stalls, yeah. To be nameless is a noble ideal, but think this through. As a noble block of marble, do you truly accept this ideal? Are you willing to be shaped by it irrevocably? Friendly reminder, the sculpting bites away deeper than any camera's flesh. Wow, that was deep.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say
This was
place
you
is
just say
more
all your
like
answers
a
would be to nuke the
never-ending
planet?
carnival.
Yeah.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I mean, I'm not that
I'm
arrogant.
just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, alright. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. I am so sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, it was just freak crashes. Yeah, about you saying it makes sense for the Express to be famous on the birthplace. Well, okay, so it wasn't the birthplace of the Express. Keep that in mind. This is where the Express crashed, and Himiko helped get it back up, basically. The Express crashed in Plain Arcadia. But yeah, like same type of idea there, though.
Mind doing our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new
Yeah,
supplicant in
kind of
town
like the modern
and your
version, the
adventures aboard
modern
the Astral
Express that we know.
No problem.
First question.
Plain
Long
Arcadia.
history.
Interesting.
I'm not that arrogant.
But if I...
That's an...
I just wanted to stop Sparksy.
Sparksy? As for the other native supplicants...
Speaking of local supplicants...
Yep,
The
set the record
IPC's
straight. Alright, here we go.
Nah. Even
Now we
though
continue
Star
from here,
Rail
we're all
Fest
good.
has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
Render every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro expression on your face is screaming, "End this interview already!" Ah!
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer. No worries. This material will do just fine.
You know what? Because of that freak crash, that means that this reset. So I gotta go fix it real quick.
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness
There we
to
go.
Plain Arcadia?
Fantelia, who sits next to me.
Hey, Marge.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
Japard!
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Oh my god, that's right. The melancholy of Marge, the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty Marge from a first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Yeah. Good. Oh my god. Alright, Outlaws of the Galaxy. What's this one then? Is this Guardians of the Galaxy or... Because, like, that's the only thing that I can think of. Fantasy novel adapted from a classic Xianzhou script, it chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellatron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert
No, Lygus!
Wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose.
Lygus, stop! You already have a fan.
Pleases you, my king. We shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Rupert. Express 40K. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire and... under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
No!
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Yay! Alright, home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds in video games for them by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Oh, he'll set up 3 minutes later, it's fine.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Meow. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
That was amazing.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever.
To be fair, some of these stories don't sound too bad.
When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Let's go! Scalpers are getting fucked!
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
Evanescia, was that you?
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Okay.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Oh, poor March.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aww, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
You got it, Marge.
I got it.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
Yes, what is it? What is it? Yes, what is it? What do you want? Oh, hold on a moment. Yes, what is it?
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for Lee Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth.
Dinky
I was
little
hoping
booth.
for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Yes.
Exactly. Something this memorable can hardly be refused.
Hold up. What's this extra
A
thing?
golden bat.
Light sticks. The
Oh,
organizers
that works
gave me
too.
thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Venetia. What is she doing here?
Oh, Evanescia is actually here. Star Rail FanFest glow stick. From the nameless who bridged the stars to the cute critters of the fluffy and the heroes who save the universe. They've gathered here for you, waving their glow sticks with hope and cheer. In this vast universe, there are always people rooting for you. Never forget that, no matter where you go.
New issue on sale. Plus unlimited edition gifts.
Hey, where is Evanescia? I take it there was like a zoom in and she was like walking away when it happened? Alright.
Target
Oh,
confirmed.
okay.
Mine's ready. Toast on face. Evanescia, rolling out.
Did that guy just pass out?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
Thank you, Evanescia. You just hit us so hard we puked.
Sorry, I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Ma'am, you sprinted at full speed and collided with me head first.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands
She
it.
definitely was built in correctly.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Anyway, so what about this outdated
How
trope?
could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
I love that reaction, just the single sentence of surprise.
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasm Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Give or take. Suddenly hits you, the girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle with the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Well, I mean, yeah, like, you know, minus caving my chest in with her skull.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish.
Uh-huh.
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me. An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes.
Friend Acheron.
See? This
I swear if Acheron somehow finds her way back in the story, you will never shut up.
My artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Thank you for caving my chest in. Only heard of foxes returning favors. I know you will never literally shut up.
I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition.
Could you sneak me in?
Two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do
Hey, I'm
something
wearing
as
that on my
unethical
head.
as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
This trick?
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Lilith, did you already, like, fall to your knees and accept her wish? And grant her wish?
Already captivated by you.
Your number one weakness. The Yai XPs.
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
You're just already falling for her, aren't you,
Share a
Lilith?
few happy moments with
You don't
at
even
this
care if she's
exhibition.
lying.
That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
She is.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
You are with good old-fashioned glazing.
We've wasted enough time.
Yeah.
I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon?
You are weak to Yai's.
March bunny?
Tropy toast slice. A slice of bread that's the perfect type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate that classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe. So that's your excuse for running into me? I said I was sorry, okay? Bruh.
Or Woof Woof Don plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Oh, Blurry's somewhere. If you do that, do you think you'd meet Yai? One way to find out.
So many people. I got the astral.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
Oh, Rip March.
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Yeah, you remember that school photo? That's a pretty lame pickup line. This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever. It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears!
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news.
Pink-haired girls compliment each other challenge always happens.
Fan of yours all along. From the very first
Oh
page
my
of
god,
Chapter 1,
Evanesia.
I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Man, this girl does not stop with the glazing.
worry.
And March falls for it.
Make your wish come true. Wanna join us? Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
Oh, Nessia. Already have a nickname for her, huh?
So much, Miss March.
And Stella's disappointed, as she should be.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now. I'm dressed up as March Bunny today.
Who is singing like an attempt to sing like Pom Pom?
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Yeah, are we?
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there, we meet again.
Oh yeah, Agent
HQ
Phil.
arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and
Yep, pull out the baseball bat still.
She's,
We can just pretend that they're crazy. Yeah, she's our new pet. I'll just say she's our friend.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, her good friend.
Immediately jumping on it.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good.
Gaslight Girl Boss Gatekeep, yep. Evanessia is all three.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Let's go, let's go. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. It's Cocolia and the Engine of Creation! Wacky inflatable arm flailing tube Cocolia. Tube Colia. Oh, hey Sparksy, how you doing? Tublia. And yeah, hey Sparksy.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition,
19,000 in the audience? God dang, Sparksy.
as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog!
I didn't know Bellabog got a giant pom-pom.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Please do not defenestrate Scott, he's been through a lot. Okay. Nicolia's fighting the Engine of Creation, that's funny.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons!
Oh, if only he knew.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
You go, naive adult.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Sparksy strikes again.
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Bruh.
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
Yeah, I noticed.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing but pure damage. Heartfelt encouragement.
Oops, wrong answer.
Man.
The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance
We did
to
not get
channel
the Flaming
everyone's
Lance from
light
her.
to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Wildfire form?
Ding ding! That's correct! Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
Yeah, she died.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
No, I mean, gotta give her credit.
See, if the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Well,
They say lies don't last forever. And while Bellabog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this.
friends.
The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves. Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Well, before that, am I allowed to run away? I am actually, wow. There's a lot of exploring that I'm going to need to do after I'm done with this. And I do not know if I'll be able to dedicate a stream to it. Probably shouldn't expect to. Some things are fine to do offline. For any streamer out there, never be afraid to just still do things offline. You don't have to, I can understand wanting to do things for like your community and for content, but there's a difference between wanting to do it and needing to do it. You do not need to do it.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia!
65,000!
I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Starrail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear
I'm doing like
you
the
say the
jazz
name
hands
of the
thing.
Preservation successor!
Trailblazer! 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 Trailblazer!
That was 4 Trailblazers, but there's only 3 of my name.
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls! The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
I want to pilot this engine. Let's do this.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming Lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud. Flaming Lance
God, it's been so long since I've used Preservation Trailblazer.
Little raccoon, aren't you going to go up there? Nameless! Where's our Nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another huge round of applause and welcome...
Button.
Flaming Lance, forward!
Flaming Lance forward! The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high, and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
I adore this.
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia! Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
Thank you for shouting. Hell yeah, Destruction Engine down.
What's wrong, Nessia?
She really cries every time about this, huh?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Say less. Lilith has already accepted you.
Leaving home? That's not exactly easy for me.
No issue. Lilith's already got you on the express before you even finished that.
And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Thank you for the love. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Burning passion. I mean, I gotta. Hold on. We must always respect the escalators. Complainer, respect the escalators. Complainer, please. Yeah, I am. That's why you should be listening to me.
Look! Isn't that Miss Serval?
Miss Topaz extended an invitation to Belobog, hoping we could visit Plain Arcadia to discuss a cultural exchange program. I couldn't help but wonder if this was another blessing from the Astral Express. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was.
I know you were here for the event, but like, really?
How's everything in Belobog?
Great. Everything's great. The ice is melting way faster than we expected. Lynxie told me that more frozen cities are gradually being uncovered, and it's all thanks to you guys.
That's cool.
For other people, cultural exchange means showcasing products from Urilo, whereas for me, it's all about rock and roll. This place is way livelier than I imagined, and the rock music here has given me so much creative inspiration! Trailblazer, it's all thanks to you guys for lighting that spark back then. Now, it's our turn to carry the torch forward, Belobog style, like with some mind-blowing rock and roll. You must be pretty busy. After all, a whole exhibition is being held for the Astral Express. I won't take up more of your time. Let's chat later when you're free.
So that's just actually Serval. That's cool.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together, we'll trailblaze into the future! Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area! Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area?
I am Shuttle.
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together, we'll trailblaze into the future!
Also, how did they get Pom Pom's voice?
Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area! But never let your guard down.
Oh, we're actually traveling. Pom Pom's Tiny Express is powered by Wish Power. When Wish Power increases, the Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progression bar, the game will end. The audience's Wish Power crystallizes into thumbs-up shapes inside the car. Get closer, shoot to collect Wish Power crystals and recharge the Tiny Express's Wish Power. Oh, that's cool. We play a video game.
Their wish power is...
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area.
Yeah, I know. You've said that 15 times. Why would you do this, trash can? The trash can betrayed me. Goomba. Goomba. I got baited. Ten tons. Boom. It's just gone.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Give me my loot. My loot. Mine.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Hell yeah.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against
Jing Yuan
the
Yuan.
Ravager Fanti.
Fanti.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight. The triumphant return of the
epic
high-class
fight.
squadron. When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
Oh, are we gonna get to see the
Did I get too excited?
the
I'm
Sentai?
sorry. I really got
The
carried away.
Daybreak Squadron again?
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once? Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Mustard shrimp can't draw. You know what? Yeah, that's probably true. Okay, yeah. This actually is just a neat.
Welcome aboard the Lookout Cloud Line. This stop is the Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area. The next stop is
Oh, hello.
Exhibition Area.
What do you have to say for me? Star of support. People always exhaust themselves in the debate between egoism and altruism. Hopefully they shall come to see that these are but principles of composition, like perspective, applied differently by different schools. Yeah, tell those to the ones in Amphorius.
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
Wow, that's some fancy cosplay. Are you dressed as a Xianzhou general? Can I take a photo with you? You've got it all wrong. I'm just a normal Xianzhou citizen, and these ears are real. Ah, my bad. So what about the one playing the young old Odie over there? I'm just a normal Pepeshi, honestly. If anything, I'm impressed by your imagination. Oh gosh, my apologies. I'm super new to this and just got overeager. And what about this one dressed like the Trailblazer? You probably didn't mistake this one. Has to be a professional cosplayer, huh? Man.
Have you ever thought about
Shout out to normal man over here.
I am from the Xianzhou.
Hey, this isn't how it went in the original. No.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Must be a pain to clean all that up.
I want to see that thing.
Rending my form.
Rending my form, setting free. A thunderous roar, a symphony.
You are forbidden from ever singing that song now, by the way, Trailblazer, because I love that song so much. God, I remember getting to Scale Gorge Waterscape for the first time, and that cutscene that plays when Dan Hong in his embodied or Lunai state parts the waters. Oh.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that. Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do Cloud him.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all
He's
along.
not
Right from
here!
the first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
No, probably
Large
you.
bunny in the comic, if you must know.
I wrote this game! Give me my money!
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Simulacra and simulation, or even the just.
I say it's got less power than
Yeah, and like the first visit to Xianzhou, like this was from way earlier. First visit to Xianzhou was
I think the Xianzhou chapter isn't over yet.
us three children and Welt, because I remember Welt being there.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
These guys are just sitting in the water. I don't think that's healthy.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
That's still hilarious, though. Nope. Give me my coins.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Why they fled Bellabog?
20 minutes. Where's the actor
Don't
who's
worry,
gonna
this is the
split
Lafu.
sea? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an
So don't worry, they didn't
authentic
flood Bellabog.
recreation
They
of
just
the Express's
they just
most
flooded the
iconic
Lafu.
moments. Oh, it's you, Trailblazer. I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Have we tried turning off the tabs? We're gonna find out if they did that. So every single area's gotta have me deal with something, huh? Dan Hong!
All right then.
Dan Hong's dealing with enough right now. Alright, in we go.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
I love how done the Trailblazer is already. I love the music that's playing, though. Here's an emoji that's just stuck in there, by the way. Want to point that out? Rending my form. Oh. Okay, my bad. It's Donhong. The emoji crying with the Donhong. Alright, Alloy Pommies, special 2D Special Edition. The new Perlux-made Clean Series Pom-Pom Sanitation Mechatron model fires cannonballs that identify Trailblaze mons as trash and sweep them up too. What? If you time it right and land on top of a missile, you can dodge the blast while using the explosion to perform a jump without consuming energy. Oh, okay. Goomba. Ah! Wait. Oh, I can actually grab onto that. Hold on. Here we go. Which means now I can go this way, get this chest, and this pipe is blocking it. Alright, you know what? While we're here, mainly just because I'm curious, we're gonna do the jumpy backy thingy. And yeah, I can't get over here. And I'm quite positive I can't get over here in this way. Those were spikes. I just fell into them again. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so that does work like that. Also, yeah, they're just singing that song, by the way. If I was smart, I'd actually remember the name of the song, but I do not remember the name of the song. Sewer stands as civilization's ultimate emblem. Oh, hello. Well, you know, good job, me. We'll come back to that in a minute. Just jumped right into that missile, huh?
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hung as much as I do now.
Oh, hello. Ah, here we go. Oh, that was an accident. I guess that didn't work. I'm assuming this is what I need to do, by the way. What? Oh, no, I'm dumb. You know what? Yeah, this was a... Yeah, I don't know why I thought that that's what I needed to do. Anyway, I got wrecked for Bobo. So now I can go around, right? Pretty sure I can now go around. Yeah. Wow, I got double killed. Well, I passed the observation skill test, so I am gaming. Whee! Alright, how we go?
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right! The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today! Whew! And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series,
Oh, yep.
Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show! And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
The Nameless? Can you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
I don't think that's
Aren't
necessary.
we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why did the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Okay,
Same
then.
as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants stepping into the Vantage Moon
Oh,
Games,
there's supplicants.
the
Oh,
Daybreak
no.
Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
Just prepare to get your ass kicked, you stupid Super Sentai team. Yeah, they're supplicants too, so
What? This is way too sudden.
that's a reveal. Oh my god.
These people, something's not right about them.
Yeah, 3 of them at the very least have been,
They're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, 3 of them were converted
In comics, a challenge
by
like
the
this is always a
Research
cover for
Society
some
of Happy
massive
Smiles.
Conspiracy. I've got to fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Ah, you're no match for
I
me.
thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
Oh, this is
I
not good.
accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this! The Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony
Oh, here we go.
to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
Immolate in my dance.
Memories.
It all does.
Unfortunately for you, I have an E2.
So we'll be just fine.
Yeah, there's that transform line again.
Can't wait anymore. You don't stand a chance against me.
This is more than a fight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Set the seas ablaze!
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength,
Well-
I think it might be the red one.
The problem is though, he said we.
Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
If you lost your belongings, please let the service center.
Why is this? Why is this building entrance right here? This won't take long now. It will not.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up?
Well, that's complicated.
Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
Okay, well, that's fair.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Cienjo folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Depends on what they talked
Yeah,
about.
Immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Okay, we got a lot to teach you about.
I almost forgot we're not in the Cienjo anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Cienjo's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara Struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
I'm afraid of that statement.
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Are you like an emanator of abundance?
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
I already woke up from Penacony. I don't want to go back there either. There's too much trauma there.
You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Yeah, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Evanescia, please.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Now where the heck am I? Am I going up this way? I guess that wouldn't make sense. That kind of looks like the hallway. I don't know. Lore. What? Oh yeah, there it is. Killer has caused unknown amounts of deaths and unknown amounts of injuries and is advancing toward Dubbrook District. Department of Aberration Defense has officially assigned it the designation Herald of Death. As of this report's publication, several supplicants have voluntarily rushed to the scene and participate in the suppression of the Herald. Residents in the surrounding area advised to stay alert to evacuation information from the Department of Aberration Defense, follow security. Did I not get MJ? What do you mean? Oh, this one's on the front. Oh, Ashveil's called MJ. No, I didn't get him. I wanted to get Ashveil, but I couldn't really, like, afford to get him with the anniversary patch coming up, and I want to pull for Evanescia. Sucks, because I really do like follow-up attack. But yeah, I just couldn't, I couldn't afford to get him, unfortunately. Scatter! Depending on when his rerun happens and who's kind of like happening with and around him, I might end up getting him. I've actually heard that Ashveil's really good at it.
Detected, but never let your guard down.
I've actually heard that Ashveil is also like really good as a main DPS in his own right.
Himeko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her. You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters'
Yeah,
wish power through the
just with
challenge.
Facial, she does a lot of ults. Oh, I bet.
If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms.
Definitely believe that.
Oh, and
His follow-up attacks are pretty frequent, all things considered.
Nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but Have we met before?
How?
Of course! I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanesia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge
Fei Xiao,
fan
I
of
love
the
Fei
Fluffy
Xiao.
and
That's
the
one of the reasons why I did want to get him, was to have like a really good upgrade, or at least side grade for her. But yeah, I just couldn't, I just can't at the time. Hopefully I'm able to get him on a rerun.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
Got lucky but set for the anniversary?
Who
Nice.
exactly
Who are you pulling
is
for?
She? Who exactly are you?
Both. Best of luck
I'm
with
no
that.
different
I
from
hope you're
you.
able to get them.
Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon Games.
I'm aiming just for Evanesia. I don't
suppose
think
my
I'd be able
position is a
to...
bit
I don't trust my luck
special.
enough to be able to get both her and
I had
Silver
so
Wolf
much fun
999.
tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Bye, Evanesia. I'll see you when I pull you.
Miss Evanesia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
I mean, that's pretty art, though. Well, goodbye, Evanesia. See you when I pull for you. Or when you inevitably
Well,
appear
I
in the
can-
4.2 story.
You can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I?
I know how to
Well
ramp.
then,
So you're fine,
before
girl.
I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Is your Riddler syndrome acting up again?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you?
Yeah, I learned a lot from
I have
Cyrene.
to say, wrong answer.
Damn. I
Because
tried.
flowers are always so fleeting.
Okay, I believe that.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
Why the Archer's Glove? Good question.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things
Special-
always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games.
I do not know why she has the Archer's
Although,
Glove.
Miss Evanesia claims to be just a spectator. As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
I don't either. Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray. More things where we can say Himiko's our mother. I love it.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective. All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Might need a step in
Let's
down the
continue
line. Oh,
forward to the
definitely.
next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Ah, darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Oh, we
Here's
definitely
some
are.
good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Okay, but first... Always got the treasure.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart!
I don't... What it...
Exhibition area.
Did I really just not think that there were spikes up there? Outstanding job, me. What is actual... I guess that's just to, like, stop people from, trying to go around. Ow. What killed me? I'm being blown up. Okay, that was not there on my screen. You know? What is wrong with me?
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Alright, buddy, calm down.
For Plain Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
8-hit. One more time.
Exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
No, I need my money. I need my money. Give me my money. There we go. Alright, over to Penacony.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
You ever just want to get run over by a
Yup,
train?
And
In game?
blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Bruh.
That's what I call true happiness.
True happiness is getting run over by a train and being reincarnated as a superhero in the next world.
Crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Yeah, the Great Septimus with sunglasses. My guy looks like Wesker.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me?
March, when have I not this
So
during this
where's
adventure?
the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair? I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Oh boy.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Yeah.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Grappy Academy?
I would hope so.
Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now.
you're behind the bloodbath in Delphbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now, hmm? Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot
Foolish TV is right. Yep.
all right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview? Yoo-hoo! You bet! Here, let me send you the interview video.
Oh, joy.
I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
It's always the media. The media is the true enemy.
Trailblazer, sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here.
Alright, let's hear it. How did they mess up the audio to make us the bad guys?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
Yep.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting. Throughout the
I don't think
history
I
of the
said that, but
Fantasy
okay.
Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
Yep. Audio keeps getting spliced.
Impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her. How shameless.
Ah. You're not to trust people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience
Hey,
is
Ashveil.
all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the
What do you
Daybreak
call him,
Squadron
MJ, by
taking
the way?
Astral Express down a peg
I'm
or two.
curious.
Well, if it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
No. I'll wait until the end of the story to ask you then. But I will. I'll do my best to remember that.
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashveil to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Muscle, muscle.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Oh, that is so true, though.
Daybreak Squadron.
Is that the Dahlia over there?
Fans of the Express too, but in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
They might not be the real enemy here. Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows. If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down. Since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust. A Phantom Moon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
I will indeed go check her out in a moment, but I see there's a bird. Hi, Robert. Or just cross the track. And we'll swing around the train here. Okay, that's on the map. I like the bottle of Soul Glad that's there. Hi, twin. It's me. Did I scare you with how I popped up without a sound? I'm pleasantly surprised, actually. Your answer is always so delightful, and you're as sweet as sugary preserves, dear child. You see, Penacony itself is already a dreamscape, yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the Trailblaze, not stuck with memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgetting something, even forgotten things, third time's a charm, carry warmth like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance expected. Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur? Okay. Fur too close to you. Okay, yeah. At least at this moment, don't furb away from me and don't break free from this memory that belongs to you and me. Your Furbo speaking habits just gave you away. Hey, Dollyfur. I read Fluffy Across the Blue Dream of Gnawing Oak 100 times to memorize all those lines for my opening. In that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Etch me into your bones. Yep, go ahead, Chief.
And last word, etched in your bones.
See? Etched in your bones.
Share good fortunes.
Anyway, this is what you get for, you know, impersonating mommy. There, that's what you get. Ah, the moment when it all dies is so beautiful. Ah, the one about to die is me, the Dollyfur. Boss, I know I was wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me this much. It's only when I become the characters I love. That's when everyone would notice me, call me with such warmth, and have me right at the center of the crowd. I mean, you can be an actor at Star Rail Fest. Ah, boss, are you blown away by my perfect cosplay, all too faithful to the original? I knew my Furbo transformation technique was absolutely flawless. No one but you could see right through it. Hope you enjoy your visit, boss. I'm gonna keep moving and check out the next exhibit spot. Alright, see ya, buddy. No one can impersonate you.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Oh, Robin's flower. This is amazing. My eyes went cross-eyed, I'm gonna be honest, though.
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
That was amazing. Boots and cats and boots and cats.
Quick, stay back.
That was pretty cool.
It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Alright, where the hell are we? Oh, now we're just in the middle? Wait, are we on top of the pom-pom? I think we are.
Astral Express! We've been waiting for you for quite a while.
Oh. You didn't let me.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius.
Want to get those names down.
And you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
This time?
Prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
I do.
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen.
That's not a bad thing?
Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where
Yeah, it definitely
were
comes
the
off as
moments of
that.
The Astral Express, when we children needed protection 15 years ago.
Yep, this is like Full Wish. Full Wish's speech earlier that I talked about.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
I just had to show Firefly's death again.
I'm
You
afraid of
bastards.
losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
Didn't show Sunday's fight. No, you showed Firefly
It's
dying.
not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Well, if they would have listened, they're definitely not now.
Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath! Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
I'm hearing a bit of Iron Tomb's boss music.
All of you shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the Bloodstained Games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it.
This is literally what I
Time
said.
to use the power of happiness.
If you
to
bandage
defeat it
someone
once
that's dealing
and
like
for
with
all.
an egregious wound and you wipe their memory about it, they're gonna eventually look at that band-aid and wonder where it came from. They're gonna take the bandage
reclaim
off,
from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia
and they're gonna see that that wound is there, and they're gonna be traumatized by it all over again.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron. 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
Happiness! The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Unclean! Eliminate! Everyone will be happy!
Well, that's one way to start a boss fight. And yes, I will keep an eye on Ashveil. Yes, I saw it. I just don't like to talk during those if I can help it. I saw it. I get it now. Yes, he did. After Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom uses high-temp sterilization mode, it gains several stacks of lasting anti-back, which reduces the damage taken by it. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows the ally Alloy Pommy to gain an extra turn and enhanced basic attack. The enhanced basic attack can remove 1 stack of lasting anti-back from Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom. When all lasting anti-back is removed from King Pom-Pom, it takes massive damage. Well, it's a good thing that I have a lot of ways to gather punchline.
This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Blah, 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 blah.
Etched in your bones! Unite our goals.
You want to betray me? Like fun till everything burns to ashes!
No, I'm so close.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Let's slow your spray! Let laughter be eternal!
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog! No worries.
Ow.
We've already dealt with one of them.
Ow.
Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
Wait, I heard that. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Immolated my death.
Have we met?
Don't tell me that they just admitted to what I know they just admitted.
Step up, let's see it. How's this taste?
1,000 thanks, benefactor.
Fight to live! Do not disturb!
Can't wait anymore.
Do not disturb!
Etched in your bones.
Do not sweep away pain
I
together!
second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
It all dies. So beautiful.
Even with the damage
Let's seize
reduction,
this
I'm
fine
still
moment.
going, Chief.
Unite our goals.
I sense the seas of flame. You want to betray me?
God, that damage reduction is actually a lot.
Deep cleaning mode activated! This place is dirty!
Oh, weakness protected? That's rude.
Step up, let's see ya.
Oh, that absolutely just killed him. Okay, my bad, bro.
Burns to ashes! This is more than a bad fight. To live! Set the seas aflame!
Sure.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth, pain, so much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile! Super powerful bleeding
Ow! Sir, I smiled? Why would you hurt me like this? You know what? You deserve this.
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness!
Another cutscene? Yep.
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybone, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
What the fuck? Where the hell am I?
Still alive? Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
Showmanship like MJ, yep.
Out of Control Express, taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings?
Is this like another Penacony situation where like the real location is
Really
under
an
the surface?
underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
What Eon does this look like? I'm afraid. I'm afraid to ask that. Or afraid to have that answered. Echoes from a somber empire. Okay, I normally have to... What the fuck is this? Alright, that's it for the stream. I say... Okay, never mind, I can't even leave. I can't even do the stream ending gag because the game will literally not allow me to leave. You know what? I'm going into the maw. You can't stop me. Get me out of here. I just pressed spacebar to jump. I've been playing too many games that have jump. Gaping maw, take me. I don't want to be here anymore. Good God, that looks cool, though. You know, at least we got Complainer here. Complainer will help us. Go, Complainer. Go, Complainer. Go, 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 Complainer. Go, Complainer. Oh, can I fall down here? No, okay. Alright, I guess we'll continue the story and be afraid. Complainer used complain. It was not effective, no.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash.
Buddy, you just admitted that you killed them.
Right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh. And let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashveil, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Does this have actual consequence? Because I know Star Rail doesn't historically do stuff like this, but every time I see stuff like this, I have to pause. Yoruichi, do you know if this has actual consequence? If you're still here. You went with stopping him? Do you remember what happened? Like, does he actually stop? I guess is just the main thing that I can ask. Because I'm sure if I click see it through to the end, he kills them. So, do you remember him actually stopping? Because I'm always curious about like questions like these, if it actually does. Not sure? Okay. But because I'm gonna be honest, I already know what I'm gonna pick. So like, they went too far. I understand Magnus Cinderborn's like concern and whatnot. Because like these people are his friends, they're the ones that he you know, that like he found comfort with, basically, because they're also survivors. But, like, no, you went too far. You stopped being the heroes that you wanted to be. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, Magnus, I understand that, like, the companionship you have in them, but... yeah. They're monsters now, Magnus, and unfortunately, they're too far gone.
A tribute of life unto death, and a debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Cost died.
Oh!
They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from
This
a
is
stagnant pool.
sick art. Ignore that ad warning. I paused it so no one has to get interrupted.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify your murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Oh, this is even worse.
We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashveil! Could you do us a favor?
Yeah, no.
This familiar scent. Ah, I see.
What have you done?
What was necessary?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashveil's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Oh, cool. I love the new objective. I love it so much.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
Good question. I can't help you with that.
No one but Ashveil will ever know. But I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't
Complainer,
know how
now's
he
not
came
the time to
upon
jump
such
and be
power,
happy.
But it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
Cinderborn?
What have we done?
Too late for regrets.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
Sure you were.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
Yep, okay, that confirms it.
I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
Oh, I have to ask.
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero?
Let's go!
Of course not.
Aw.
I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey. Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashveil. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
Yeah, I can see what's buried beneath it.
Broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Yes.
Mr. Ashveil, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information.
Cool.
Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer.
I think there's a limit.
It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid. Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
Yeah, it always is.
Ashveil.
Okay.
Ashveil.
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path, come. I beckon you.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
First off, thank you for the optional objective. I do appreciate that. I think I shall return to her, her, him, her, and him. I think that's a good use of my time. Alright, see you later, creepy voice. Her, her. Him, her. Where's the last him? Complainer, are you him? Boss is making it big. Oh, look at Complainer go. Thank you, Complainer.
Did you hear that?
Okay, bye.
Come to me.
Where did everyone go?
I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here over there. I just want to go home. Why did Stell's eye turn red? I don't... Oh, for the record, I'm holding WASD. It's just moving me forward. Also, I don't want to know why Stell's eye turned red. But I do know that I'm holding S and I'm going forward. No, I'm holding S. Can we back up?
Keep going forward.
No, I'm holding back.
Come here. This way, Hockey Lily. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper, become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex, gentle, Wonderful. Listen.
Where's the id
It's
and the
breathing.
superego?
Slumbering, whimpering, and grinning.
Okay, this is Smile 3.
Gentle. More gentle. Warm and gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace
Oh, hey, Red
this
Eyes is back.
primordial joy.
Stay away from me, Smile 3.
Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end. Become one with
I hope we
me.
didn't get an Evernight.
Become
One
a
is enough.
part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
No. Wait, why? No.
Come.
Please?
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Oh, I like those objectives. I love them so much. I just wanna not. Sure, we'll pick this one.
That's far enough, kid.
Thank you.
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous.
Yeah.
However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Oh.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord. We meet again, everyone. Fortunately,
You know, I'm glad Magnus
a
took the
lucky
time to
chip
put on
helped
his
me
helmet
locate
and
you.
then take it off.
Please accept
Again.
my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir.
Of course you did,
Thank goodness she
Ashveil.
kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return
You know, I'm glad
to
one of us is
reality.
happy.
These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the torn scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
Good to know we've got an overarching antagonist now.
Madam Pearl.
Not sure if it'll be V.
Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence.
I should have just
rather
said
than
we got an
extrapolated
antagonist.
probability.
I
Don't know if it's going to be
understand.
overarching.
I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Yep.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
It comes back to the abundance.
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in
Welcome,
beating
Amara.
yourself up over it.
How are you doing?
Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron Hunter.
So if the Daybreak Squadron, the three of them, not Cinderborn obviously, were infected by the Abundance, and now Blade also infected by Shuhu himself effectively, because that's how he was brought back to life. Or no, that's how they tried to bring Bai Hong back to life, was with Shuhu's flesh, infecting Yingxing with the Abundance. If both of those are here, that means there's probably more Abundance here. Which means that the overarching antagonist might end up being Shuhu, if Shuhu does get resurrected. Fuck.
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives.
Well, no, I don't.
Intellitrons, humans
I assume if
may
it's gonna go into Ashveil's power, it's probably gonna do it, like, during, like, the wrap-up of this patch.
with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise.
With all due
intel,
respect, you don't
Mr.
need to play this
Ashveil.
game. I don't like
You have
spoilers.
just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list.
But I figured it wasn't the hunt.
Given Full Wish's
Because he said
control
he's
over
tasted
media
that before.
outlets, I recommend closer
I don't think the
monitoring
hunt would
of her
taste stuff like that.
dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Eonic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I've read the small print for this vacation. Well, you know, I still care about Scott.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's me. Lucky chip, huh? Oh, that looks cool, though. Anyway.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon games for me.
Yeah,
Check
that's
the
how
record
you
to the ministry,
enter.
and
Cool
you'll
as
see.
fuck.
Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail. Maybe that's precisely why Aha designed it this way. so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
I mean, yeah, it's clear that, we don't know about, how much, because like she said, only Ashveil knows the extent of it, but it's not like there was necessarily, evidence that he did, participate in murdering the Sinwish Syndicate.
So it's true.
Okay, no, he just says it right there, never mind.
And the rest really did kill
Should have
all
just
those
talked to
people
him, he
from
would have
the
said it.
Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams.
Yep. Exactly.
And it's still going.
Let me handle the rest.
Thank you.
It's your time to rest, buddy.
Mr. Ashveil is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
And let me tell you how being an actor is still being a hero, because the people that watch your show, this was literally talked about earlier when, you know, Red, as just what I'll call him because I forget, like, his actual name. Yeah, exactly, like, he scoffed at the fact that comforting children was, like, you know, like, that was a bad thing. It's not. Being an actor means you inspire others to do amazing things because they get attached to the people that you depict on screen. They see all the heroic deeds you do and you inspire them to do better as well.
Full Wish's partner.
That's far from being a bad thing.
Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight.
Yeah, if you're inspired to do better because you saw someone do better, then they did their job.
Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask. Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough.
Yeah, do you?
Who knows? And maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Uh-huh.
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Sure, La Mancha. You got it.
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Same, bro. I'm not even that old.
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will avenge Scott.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young
Ooh.
man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you?
Nobody tell him.
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
You forgot already? Okay. That's fair.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. Being a
Ball
ranger
emoji.
holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
You have time to talk about our Lord and Savior, Firefly? Thank you for the head pets. I needed it after everything.
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed?
No, I didn't end up getting it. I personally didn't think it was enough of a
temporary
difference to
watch
get
list
it.
Before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we
Yeah,
finally
Amara
know
did.
how they achieved
She
such
bought
a
it for the both of
miracle.
us, basically.
Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who
Oh, I don't
joined the
blame you.
society,
Amara loves the outfit too.
Nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who govern.
I
at the
like it,
time.
I just didn't like it enough
After
to
all,
want
for
to
the
purchase it
corporation, the
for my
Smile
account.
Society is
But
a
I think it's a
tool
very
for
pretty
maintaining
outfit, though.
stability.
It's fitting for her
Members
character
are
as well.
Simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know.
Words to live by.
There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of
Oh yeah, no,
harmony
Amara.
and
That's what
soothe
Amara's
their
doing
pain.
too. She's
From
gonna
a
get
human
Castorices.
ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
Yeah.
Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that.
Human from an ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation, but humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. We have to keep fighting through it. It's not like we can just avoid it. You're in the English VA's Twitch? Nice. Family's members lull guests to sleep with the power of harmony and soothe their pain. Yeah, and we saw how that went with Sunday and whatnot. Just like what Full Wish is wanting to do, Sunday did a similar thing. And I mean, look how that worked out. Problem is, when you tried to deny the people's right to feel pain, again, that is what Sunday's saying. What Sunday said, you deny people the right to live their life.
My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be a
Firefly and
governor
Feisha are the
of
closest
world.
that I have to mains.
The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me,
She's
governing
proving
this
my
world
point.
is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, My duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
Assume this is just gonna be her
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
I love how awkward she sounds while saying that. Okay, yeah, this just gives us the ability to talk with everyone. Yeah, I have quite a few teams too. Break, Dot, Follow Up, Evernight, Herta / Anaxa team, Acheron for, you know, eventually. Dromos Hypercarry is pure Anaxa. This one I just built because I wanted Jingliu to be good, but yeah. Yeah, you got Firefly, Kafka, Castor, Saber, Rappa, Thirda, just name a few. Nice. Again, hopefully you get some good luck going for Silverwolf 999 and Evanescia.
Assessment.
I also have an Archer
You have
team, it's just
something
not
to
showcased
ask
on
me,
there.
Mr. Ashveil.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Fullwish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Alright, this is clearly the wrap-up, so we're gonna be in for a long set of conversations.
Toolkit, wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
The game was rigged from the start.
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, that shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see.
Oh, I see.
Shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the Emanator of Abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Excuse me, what?
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to...
That is one hungry shadow.
You. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
You know, considering the fact who their voice actors are, it's quite fitting.
Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those figures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk, but what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind.
It do be true though, yeah.
I'll be on my way.
When you think to create just so that, like, for the sake of something like monetary, you lose the value in, you unironically lose the value in the act of creation itself. Moments later, in some corner of the city.
Meet again,
Oh, hey.
Ashen Detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
Ooh.
Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Silverwolf or someone, IDK.
Enough of your games.
I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet.
I'm sure that was
Adlevin.
Sparksy.
It's still
With
too
him.
early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Is that not what's happening? Yeah, it is. Hey, Blade.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
La Mancha what, dude? Oh, this is where you've been.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday.
Two wanting to
do you
die, yep.
sense me?
They'd be good friends. It's almost like they already know each other.
There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Choo? Who?
No one's here.
Meanwhile, Manchan. Oh, hey, residents all
That's
around.
a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
Alright, bye, Amara.
That's none of your business.
See you in 5 seconds.
None of your business.
If that's
See?
how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance. Yes?
I knew it! The googly eyes see all!
Little girl, are you going to keep
I knew
playing
this
hide
was
and
the
seek,
tree of
or will you
abundance!
come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The googly eyes cannot hide. You cannot hide from them, rather. Literally, the second time I saw it... Yes, you do. The second time I saw this tree, I was like, that looks a lot like the ambrosial arbor that we saw on the Lafu. I was right! Hell yeah. I just couldn't obviously say for 100% certainty, just because it looks like it doesn't necessarily mean. The googly eyes saw through it. Hello, Fox Bunny.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders.
Yes, I do know Dexter's Laboratory.
I suppose it's time to leave.
Loved that show growing up.
You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat
What
with you.
does this button do? Oh,
I will answer 3 questions.
I played
So
myself.
ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I played myself. I fell for it. No! Thank you for the follow, Yorichi. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Not my tits. Just because it's a time for celebration does not mean you need to bongo my tits.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature,
Celebrating
there
with
was
the
probably
bongos, yes, I
never
can
any
tell.
restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a fake?
Listen, don't worry about the details of it. It's fine.
Are you
It's bongo
one of
time.
the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
She's a fox.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel
or woe?
I know Lilith is just adoring all the sounds that are being made around Evanescia right now.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
Good eyesight.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Eternity's in Genshin.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents?
I'm not surprised to hear that she's an abomination of abundance since she was already here with the Ambrosial Arbitrary.
Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantom Moon Games dictated by the impulse of some god?
Some god, yeah.
As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil, once again, is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt...
You love talking, so let us include more talking in the epilogue wrap-up of each talking.
And a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle.
Yeah, who would have guessed?
We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible. Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must
They just
be
need
very
to add the
tired.
yap to make the patches longer.
Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go.
Ah,
and
don't
load
I
back
know
on
it.
the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
This is the patch that never ends. I really wish they didn't at the end.
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun.
What was this?
Did you hear
Not as long as Amphorius? Yep. Don't get me wrong, I loved Amphorius, but man, some of those patches had a lot of talking. Yeah, 3.2 was so egregious.
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Aha! So by the end it was worth it? Oh, absolutely. Again, I loved Amphorius, but I also never want to go back to Amphorius. I've dealt with enough of Amphorius' trauma. Alright, what the hell is going on?
Everyone has names. Their appearance. No names. Keep further secrets. What you can. As a spark. Must grow. Into wildfire. As an extra one of these. Fantasy games. Shall receive all as my authority. More than a thin minute. To become. The true permanent demon of elation. As such. It's time to revel in unabated joy.
So, the prize now is no longer being an Eon for a minute, it's being an Eon forever. Cool. Oh, god damn it, Silverwolf! Oh, don't worry, I'm well aware of that. Thanks, Silverwolf. Thanks for the sticker, Chief. Yes. We're still missing a few supplicants, like being actually properly called out. Real holy laughter. Okay. So, I mean, that was just a fun story. Honestly, like, the most that I have to say about it, yeah, but, like, all the supplicants have appeared, though, is the thing. So, like, that's just what I mean. All the supplicants are now, like, officially in the game, but yeah, not all of them have, like, actually, like, made their presence known yet. Alright, so... the story was pretty neat. I liked Ashveil getting his time in the spotlight. I liked Ashveil getting his time in the spotlight. The revelation of the abundance infecting the game and Plain Arcadia itself, pretty cool. Because I really liked learning first about the abundance, like all the way back on our first Yensho visit. And, you know, dealing with the deer. So it's cool to, like, starting to, like, get some, like, more get some more lore on them with here as well. I'm excited for 4.2. Honestly, don't really have much to say about the story otherwise, because it wasn't like one of the really big, like, revolutionary updates. The deer was a hurdle back then. Oh, absolutely. I have some friends who are still traumatized by that deer. But yeah, that deer was a pain. I remembered using Himiko and Japar to get me through it. Yeah, see, there's one of them. So yeah, I think for the YouTube side of things, we'll go and call it there, because I kind of said, like, my thoughts that I wanted to. So, YouTube, I'm going to be, when I'm editing this, trimming it down. I'm going to be cutting it off here, so I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you all have a good rest of your time, and if not, I hope tomorrow is better. Thank you for being here, YouTube.